Well, good morning and a very warm welcome to the Slazenger Padel Club in Leeds for day 2 of the inaugural Four Nations competition here, hosted by UK Padel. And we're just waiting for our first match to get underway here on our streaming court number 1. It's going to be the women's open age category between Wales and Scotland. I'm Paul Shabakovich. I'm delighted to be joined for this first match by the Scotland captain and coach John Byrne. So, John, you're going to be able to tell us everything about the two women playing in this match.
Yeah, Megan and Charlotte are kind of members down at my kind of local club up in west of Scotland, Padel. Megan's kind of lefty, Charlotte plays on the left as well, and just they're new to the paddle. Charlotte probably only started playing probably about a year ago. Megan's been playing for a wee bit longer, so they're just getting to terms with the different level of from tennis to paddle.
Excellent, but you mentioned they've been playing for around a year, so they obviously got to a certain level already to be in the squad. So have they picked up paddle fairly quickly then?
They have. I think their kind of tennis skills helps them a lot, which it does with the paddle. So just a matter of trying to sort out their mistakes from the tennis to the paddle. But no, they're enjoying it. They seem to be. We've got a good group of ladies and gents come down from Scotland, and they're just here to enjoy it.
Fantastic, yeah, it was a really good day's paddle yesterday. You mentioned there about the transferable skills between tennis and paddle. It's always difficulty because obviously some of the skills that you have in tennis are essential for paddle, but then obviously a lot of the work with the overhead, you have to sort of tone that down because, of course, going towards the back glass, that can actually help your opponent as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's power is not everything in paddle. You want to be a wee bit more finesse and touch, whereas with tennis it's more power, especially like playing that way. So just a matter of slowing the game down, try to open up spaces.
Fantastic. And overall happy with the Scotland squad so far this weekend?
Definitely. Everybody's gave them a all. They're all coming away here with great experience, and they're all just itching just to be on that court each day.
Absolutely, yeah. We certainly saw some great matches yesterday, and the atmosphere at these events is always such a friendly, competitive atmosphere as well. Everybody wants to win, but at the same time, with the matches obviously being self-policed as well, you do get a really friendly atmosphere. We're certainly hoping for more of the same today. So it looks like the ladies are happy with their warm-up. We should be getting underway fairly soon. We do have another match, of course, in the same category going on court number 2, and as our match will be progressing, we'll be trying to give you updates over that one as well. Got a full schedule on court number 1 with our last match scheduled to be not before 2 p.m. Potentially the highlight would be the match at 1 p.m. this afternoon, featuring England and Scotland men's open age category. Very much looking forward to that one. To some great paddle to come before then as well. So we've mentioned about the Scottish pair. As far as the pair for Wales, it's going to be Victoria Davis and Jenny Williams. Victoria Davis currently ranked number 22 in the LTA rankings. And she has had 6 appearances in the Wimbledon women's main draw as well, so certainly she comes with quite a bit of tennis pedigree.
Yes, she has, and I've seen Jenny playing over the last kind of couple of years at tournaments and that, and she's a very accomplished player. So it's going to be a wee tough test for our two girls, but hopefully one that they'll enjoy.
Well, that's the great thing about paddle, is that sometimes the rankings, the sort of the projected score, or the doesn't necessarily have to go with that, because there is a lot of unpredictability in the sport.
Well, yes, definitely, and again, just the kind of tournament-wise, people trying to get to tournaments and get ranking points and all that. So as we've found with the Scotland team, I've got some really good players playing there, but just unable to go to get ranking tournaments. But they would be up there if they played regularly on the tour.
Absolutely. Well, we are underway in this one. Is Scotland serving first?
Oh, a great shot by Megan Charlotte there.
It is a great shot as well, right into the corner. It's Megan Montgomery on the serve. Nice serve to start the point. Oh, it's that.
Nice shot down the middle.
Absolutely, it does surprise me. It's one of those, isn't it, where each player has their own side covered. As soon as it goes down the middle, it can always cause that little bit of indecision.
Well, it does a bit, and that helps if you're playing with your regular partner as well, that you know whose shot it's going to be, and a bit more talking.
Absolutely, but this has been a very swift start for Scotland. Quick 40-love lead here on the serve. Perhaps misjudged that one slightly there. So it's that quick moment of decision whether you're going to be letting it go off the glass, try to take it on the volley, and that one just bounced a little bit awkwardly there.
Yeah, what I found yesterday myself playing was that the courts are kind of slow, and it's not as fast off the kind of glass side of things, so you've really got to take it a wee bit earlier.
I suppose it's one of those things that the players just get more used to as the tournament progresses as well.
Yeah, definitely, and it's good to play in different courts as well.
Absolutely, learn different pace of the ball and the court, but that's a very good start from Scotland. Nice and swift service game. Welsh pair not really able to get into their stride in that first game, just getting a quick little bit of coaching there in between. Will you be getting on court yourself today, John?
Yeah, we've got the kind of last match, I think, on this court, I think, against we're kind of old enemies of England, or foes.
Excellent. So I've got you for commentary now, but I'll be seeing you on court later today as well.
Yes, you will be, yeah.
Excellent. Looking forward to that. To say it's great morning and afternoon's play here. A bit of an earlier finish than yesterday, but still plenty of excellent paddle to get through. So it is going to be Victoria Davis, higher ranked Welsh player in this pair, to get the service game underway. It's a good lob that though from Megan. So, just a little bit off balance with that return, going off court. This is very good start from the Scottish pair. Certainly seems to be a good understanding between the two of them.
Yes, they do. As I say, they play at my local club, and they kind of play regularly together, so they've got a good understanding together, and today especially they're playing a wee bit more patient, so they are, but they've started well.
It's a good serve that's from Davis. Back to the glass. That's a fabulous winner though. Straight down the middle. She had the time to set herself there and really put that one away.
Yeah, played well there.
Wales trying to respond a bit on their own serve here now. 15-30. And just perhaps a little bit of miscommunication there between the Welsh pair, both of them going for that one. So a couple of break points here early for Scotland. That was a much better server from Victoria. Really is getting those very low, just over the net.
Yeah, good serves. Played it into the tee, and then following through a nice shot down through the middle.
Yes, that's one of the break points saved. Another one to go.
Oh,
well, that's superb paddle all round, but an excellent break point there from Scotland. And a 2-love lead here early on. kept their composure there, because it looked at one stage as though Wales were just getting the edge in that last
Yeah,
point.
they were. Yeah, but the girls, I say, they spoke last night about being a bit more patient yesterday after the first game. But yeah, they've settled well.
Charlotte McClure on the serve. Just stretching a little bit there. Maybe just rush that shot slightly. Mentioned patience, but it is very difficult when you're playing through a long tournament to always remember that consistency with every point. Just a little bit long with that first serve. Good aggressive play at the net though.
That was good, yeah.
Stepping forward, taking advantage of that very good serve. Again, it was a low serve right into the corner. Just into the glass first. So you do have to watch it with the high lob shots, because the ceiling is a little bit lower than some venues.
No, it is one of the lowest we play at, but no, it's very good. It's a great venue. So it is. They've got a great facility here at Slazenger.
Absolutely, certainly. Speaking to a couple of the players and officials, they were saying the same yesterday. Oh, well, that's the best point of the match so far.
Yeah, great. Both teams taking their time there, just trying to make the opening there, and Megan kind of with the slice down the side, which she's very good at. She doesn't use it enough.
It's a snapshot of what paddle is, because both pairs at one stage there were getting the edge in that last point.
Yeah.
Looked as though Wales might just be getting it over the line, but the two Scottish girls really keeping their composure. Maybe not so much with that last one there from Charlotte, just going into the side, but still a strong position in this game. Just rushed that one slightly.
Yeah, just kind of snatched at it.
It's always a question of timing when it's up there for so long. You know it's there to be taken. You just got to get that right moment.
Get her in the right position.
Now, I should remind you, because this surprised us yesterday, this is a silver juice in this competition. You go to advantage once, and then if it's not, that's superb. I'll interrupt myself for that though. Wonderful shot there from Megan. Right down the middle. So it is advantage Scotland. If they don't get this point over the line, then the next point after will be the one that wins it from either side. Which is exactly where we've gone now. So next point wins now. So this is a break opportunity for Wales. Important from Scotland's point of view to try and maintain this good start. Maintain it they do. It's a 3-love lead at the start of this match for Scotland. So far so good, John.
Yeah, it's been good so far. I say a nice point to win there at the end there, because 2-1. I thought the Scottish girls were in control first kind of 3 games there, so but getting in 3-0, comfortable. But as we know in paddle, that can change very easily.
Absolutely, yeah. It can sometimes just be 1 point, one rally, one moment, and then all of a sudden there's a bit of indecision, and then the opposition could certainly pounce on that. It's certainly looking a lot happier so far at the start of this match. Megan and Charlotte. Victoria and Jenny from the Welsh side. Just need to perhaps a little bit of miscommunication with a couple of the points.
Yeah, probably just they don't probably play together as much as what they should. So,
is that when you're choosing the pairings? That would be one of the first things. But is it a case where sometimes you just have to put players together that perhaps don't play together that often?
Well, yeah. Again, for the competition we're doing today, sometimes you're looking at other opposition as well, and saying that like your normal, maybe strongest pair, you could split up, because again, all the games are very tight. And like yesterday, it was shown that a lot of the gent Scottish teams went to super tie breaks. So you're looking at that point as well to try and get a good super tie break as well.
But I would say I think one of the matches that we covered on this court didn't go to the super tie break. It was a very close run thing yesterday, maybe just 1 or 2. So as the day progresses, we'll try and get a stat for you just to see how many of those matches did go to a super tie break. But
oh, nice shot.
It's a nice shot. Yeah, that's serve there from Jenny Williams, just perhaps not as quick as she would have liked. Letting Scotland get on the front foot. That was a better serve, but again, it's just a little bit of indecision.
Yeah.
Jenny moving across after the serve, and Victoria not realising that space behind her was open.
Yeah, because that's probably one that Victoria should be stepping in to take in the set-up. Nice lob.
Got that right to the back.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, that was set up with the lob, and it's a quick applause there from Victoria for Jenny as well, because that was a good shot. They're just putting the Scottish girls under pressure.
Yeah, and it was good from Jenny down the line there. Charlotte has always got to play cross court probably, and that just sets up a stronger player for Jenny to finish.
That was a really good lob as well, right to the back of the court.
Yeah, Scottish girls have been patient, just biding their time and just keeping ball in play.
Yeah, well,
consistency.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're seeing glimmers here from Wales. We saw that 1 point, but it's still only that 1 point. Scotland still looking very, very assured at the start of this match. Ooh, I think that was just into the glass first. So that's a break point saved for Wales, but still one more to go. Got to be careful here, Wales. Scotland are in danger of building up a very healthy lead early on in this first set. Which is exactly what they do. 4-love now. So this early lead for Scotland, and from the Scottish pair's point of view, the important thing now is, of course, just to maintain this level, not to give the Welsh players any chance to try and get up.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, in paddle it kind of changes within a minute, so composure, just keep playing the points, don't do anything different. I would say to the girls, if I was there just now, just keep forcing the points, pushing the balls into the corner, open up space.
You can see that there's a real understanding between them, and Megan looking very confident on her serve. Victoria was hoping that was going to be out, and had to play that quickly. Good, and from that moment on, it was always Scotland's point, really.
Yeah, we could have forced it there, so it was good.
Second time, she's just rushed that, almost like she looked across at her coach for a second.
Yeah, that was it. She's like, oh no, okay. But still a smile on her face, which is good, which happens in paddle all the time as well.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all about taking part, being part of the team. Because there is the leveller of the bounce in the back of the court. It does give everyone that chance, but so far Scotland are not giving Wales much of a chance at all. It's a 40-15 lead now, points away from a 5-love lead in this first set. Pushed to that one slightly. Jenny did well to return. I thought that was going to be hitting the ceiling.
Yeah, it did look close.
Oh, an excellent serve, though, to wrap up the service game. And going from strength to strength so far, Scotland 5-love up now in this first set. And Wales really with it all to do. They
have. Just need to get themselves together, talk a wee bit more, and just try and keep in the point, because Scotland are forcing them into the corners and that, so Wales maybe just need to change their wee tactics a wee bit.
Absolutely, you might be able to see this on your stream, but certainly looking at the two pairs just off court, two Welsh players crouched down in conference, whereas the Scottish players standing up talking to one of their teammates there, big smiles on their faces, looking very happy with what's going on right now. Just getting word that Wales actually won the first set 6-2 on the other court, so potentially another shootout in the offing. Just goes to show that the teams are evenly matched. As I say, towards the end of today, we will try and get you a figure of just how many of the matches have gone to a shootout. It's going to be Davis now on the serve, trying to keep Wales in this first set. So Jenny's getting these lobs just right.
Yeah,
she's getting
on, yeah.
just below that ceiling. That's just a little bit snatched at that one a little bit. Once again, it's Scotland getting up and running on the Welsh serve.
Yeah, that's better from Jenny there. Give her a wee bit of confidence there. Good shots.
Yeah, it's just a case of getting into a rhythm sometimes. So winning and losing can become a habit. So it's just a case of getting that belief. That was an excellent serve to start the point, putting Wales in control.
Yeah,
and they see it out.
Great paddle point.
Yeah, just showing a bit of fight now on this service game. One of the first times that Wales have actually been in front in a game in this match so far. They're looking odds on now for a hold of serve, just to try and extend this first set a little bit if they can. Good anticipation there from Charlotte, getting up towards the net. Still some work to do here for Wales. They've played better in this game, but still haven't quite got it over the line.
Yep, been good serves from Victoria.
That's really good play.
Good
I was impressed there with the way Charlotte stepped up to the net and knew exactly what she was doing there as well.
Yeah, try to put it in the corner because, again, getting the turn going for the girls, it's puts them under a wee bit of pressure in the corner even for the next shot as well. So it was a good point from Charlotte there.
So we'll go to Juice. Still a chance for Scotland to see out this first set 6-love. Victoria needs to do a bit of work here on her serve to try and avoid that. Cage, second serve. Just lost that line a little bit there. But, it is advantage Wales now. That's a really good lob.
Yeah. Oh, great return. Oh, good shot.
That's unlucky from Victoria. That was a great return right in front of us here. But it does go back to Juice, and its next point wins now. Or is it? I think the players on court just double checking that as well.
Sometimes after you play a kind of long rally, you forget the score.
Yes. Confirmation out. It is next point wins. So set point here for Scotland. Another fantastic lob there. Went to the net. So won't be a set if on the Welsh serve. Wales do get on the board in this first set, trailing 5-1 here. But the Scottish pair won't mind serving to take out this first set. It's going to be Charlotte McClure on the serve. decisive. Knew exactly what she was doing as soon as that ball was up in the air. Just a bit long. Just a little bit long.
Yeah,
there was an invitation to play it onto this near side in front of us, because both Welsh players just seemed to move over towards the other side.
Yeah. Oh, a bit more talking in the middle there for the Scottish girls.
Right, we've seen 2 or 3 of those now from Megan, just rushing the overhead a little bit. Control on the backhand.
Nice lob.
Countered with another excellent lob as well there. Megan. Just ran out of space there on that far side, did Jenny Williams. 30-all now. I'll say that the quick rallies in this match so far have pretty much all gone to Scotland, when it's just a quick serve return and then...
Yeah, again, this is a kind of tennis thing as well. They're serving, come to the net, and then their crisp volleys are putting into corners. So yeah, the girls are working well just now. That's probably the first lob that Megan's probably missed.
Yes, just gone a little bit long. So we go to deuce. That's one set point save there from Wales. Maybe a discrepancy with the score there, but yes, in fact there was. So that was advantage Scotland in the previous point. Apologies there, and it is now a game and first set for Scotland. So a 6-1 first set. John, comfortable from Scotland now. They've just got to try and maintain that, because towards the end of that set we started to see a little bit more from Wales. Yeah,
Wales has actually commentated again, as we said, Padel winning the first set 6-1. The second set, Scotland have to keep their composure and keep playing the same game, because, as I say, it can turn no problem, and before you know it, you're 2-3-0 down. You're chasing the game then.
So with this, with these 2 pairs that we've got on court now, would you already have an idea of who would be playing in the shootout, or is that something you decide once the 2 matches have concluded?
Well, yeah, we would decide looking at how both pairs feel, how they have played in the game leading up to that. But we'd always probably try to pick maybe one from left side, one from the right side, because they've been playing in that kind of area.
Just to give that full coverage on the court?
Yeah, just so that they're kind of comfortable where they've been playing earlier on. So, yeah, hopefully, second court, kind of from a Scotland point of view only, that the girls get back into it. And we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely, we'll get an update for you. That match started a couple of minutes before ours. So they'll be well into the second set there. Some updates on that for you as we progress into this second set. With Scotland looking very assured in the first. It's just a case of them maintaining what they were doing. Whereas from Wales's point of view, there's been a couple of issues in terms of communication. A few balls that have been left to the other player. It's going to be Victoria Davis to get us underway in this second set. Just misjudged that one slightly. So the placement for that of the opener from Victoria was right in the corner. Yeah, definitely, and it looks like Victoria's coming out the second set with a wee bit of purpose there. She's wanting to take control and be a wee bit more authoritative. Yeah, serving has been good. It's just the follow-up shots that have perhaps let them down. was a low return anyway. It was always a difficult one for Victoria to control there. Sometimes the problem when you're serving that well and it comes back.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. It's a good fast serve. So when she does do the fast serve, you've got to expect it to be coming back at the same kind of pace. So
great lob from Victoria, but it was just as good, if not better, return there from Megan. And so even with a bit more purpose here from Wales at the start of this second set, it is still 2 break points for Scotland now. Just a bit low with the forehand. Very good service, right on the line. A little bit of luck on that one.
Yeah, you always need that in paddle.
You do, and the luck and everything seems to be going Scotland's way right now. A nice early break at the start of this second set. So, as I say, looking very assured right now. Two ladies for Scotland, Megan Montgomery and Charlotte McClure. So Victoria Davis and Jenny Williams from the Welsh side. Just not quite able to get it working for the time being. It's going to be Megan to serve now. Just long. Just not quite in the right position there, Jenny Williams. Megan putting a bit of power into that one. Excellent serve right on the line. Excellent on the backhand as well. She really is getting to the back of the court very well in this match.
Yeah. Be a bit kind of misunderstanding with the Welsh girls there, but
say that, but that can be partly down to the fact that Scotland are playing so consistently. It's just causing that bit of doubt in the Welsh side.
It is. The girls have been playing really consistently, lobs, volleys.
Just a little bit higher with that first backhand there from Jenny, and then when that came back, just wasn't really able to adjust. So looks like another rapid service game here from Scotland. Rapid service game it is, so a 2-love lead early on in this second set. Spires just returning from the other court, so we're going to get an update momentarily as to what's happening in the other match. So it's 2-2 in the second set after Wales took the first. It doesn't look like we're going to get that scoreline in this second set. It's been another very quick start here from Scotland, putting pressure on Jenny Williams' serve now. What you mentioned earlier, John, about the fact that these two Welsh players don't play together that often, and that shot there felt like it was returnable, but they just left it to each other. Yeah,
it's just a matter of talking together and taking it. But the girls should know if you're playing right or left, what shot should be taken anyway. Yep, a nice shot by Charlotte in at the corner.
Yeah, they're just finding the gaps every time here. Two Scottish girls right now, and racing into a 40 lead here. Trying a bow shot there, but never really had the height for that one. So, blink of an eye now, it's a 3-love lead here for Scotland. Just carrying on where they left off, really.
Yep, girls have been consistent. They're moving the Welsh girls about, opening up spaces, which what you want to try and do in paddle as well. So yeah, the girls are playing well and should be happy with what they're doing just now.
Absolutely. So this is the first of 5 matches on our live stream today. So if you are local to the area, do get yourself down to Leeds, to the Slazenger Padel Club here in Seacroft LS14. So free entry, and as I say, we've got some great matches all the way through until the early afternoon today. See Megan and Charlotte there in discussion. So they'll be very happy with the way this match has gone so far. So it will be Charlotte to serve. Scotland leading 3-love in the second, and we won the first 6-1. Lovely low serve to start the point. Just long. That's superb.
Good shot by Megan.
Absolutely. As a coach, I think you'd be very pleased with that. It's just the reactions there.
Good reactions, and she's seen the space opening up and just played it nicely into the corner.
It's long again. It's something very precise I've noticed about Charlotte's serve. It's not particularly fast. It doesn't have too much spin, but it's so low. It's cutting very low, so it makes it very difficult to get any kind of return on it.
Yeah, it's a good serve.
Right on cue as well. So it's another very quick service game there now. Scotland with a 4-love lead in this second set. Victoria's serve now, we're in with it all to do. Consistency from Scotland, which is something we've not seen from Wales really in this match.
No, we haven't. No, Scottish girls have been really consistent and just, as I was saying, paddle, put it over the net, then let the other opponent, because it's unforced errors that usually wins the point.
Serve that from Victoria. Charlotte will be happy with that return, and again Megan getting across to that one, taking charge of the point. Before Charlotte sees it out, it's very accomplished this from Scotland. It's, even that brief moment we saw towards the end of the first and the start of the second from Wales, it really hasn't sort of materialised towards the end of the set.
No, it's not. I put that down to the kind of the girls, the Scottish team. They're continually putting the girls under pressure, getting everything back. Good shot by Victoria there. Very
That's good from Victoria though, putting Wales on the board in this service game. Serve as well, bouncing into the glass.
Oh, Megan just trying to be a bit cute there, but unlucky.
Well, it looked to me maybe like Scotland, because the two girls rushed to the net there and they did leave a lot of space on the court. It looks like they were getting away with it, but Megan just pushed that one a little bit.
Yeah, just pushed it a wee bit, maybe just try to force it rather than just a wee touch down the line.
Again, Jenny just shaving the ceiling there, but what a fantastic winner. Yes, the Scottish supporters there on the side certainly enjoyed that one, as I'm sure their coach did as well.
Yeah, it was good.
Just not quite got her feet in position there.
No, that was a good shot by Victoria, just over the net.
There have been a few glimpses. It's not been Victoria's best match, but you can see that the pedigree in some of the shots that she's made.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So Wales now with the advantage. And to get on the board in this second set. Joy off Victoria's serve. That's a good serve to start the point.
Yeah, that's
just a bit of an awkward bounce off the glass. But again, just smiles on the faces of the two Scottish players. They're not worried at all, because they'll know that so when we come back from the changeover, they will be serving for a 5-1 lead in the second set. It's like it's the other match is still ongoing. We understood it was 2 games all in the second. That was around 10 minutes ago. So it is going to be Megan Montgomery to serve here to try and give Scotland a 5-1 lead in this second set. Just the wrong side of the line. Good serve that puts Jenny under pressure there. Would have cut to that serve. Well, she was going to hit the ceiling eventually, wasn't she?
That's the first.
That is the first. But that was a lovely rally, actually. I really enjoyed that. Both players, both sets of players there putting the opposition under pressure. That's, as has been the case with most of the big points in this match, go the way of Scotland. That was an excellent serve as well. Really, pushing Jenny Williams into that corner. It's looking like another one of those regulation service games here from Megan Montgomery. Excellent that from Jenny, just finding court, able to keep the points alive.
That's not one Megan will want to look back on later on.
No, she's well, she's got a smile on her face, I think, just because she knows that that's not what she was intending to play there. But yeah, it's been for the excellent but consistent performance we've seen from Scotland in this match. There's probably been 3 or 4 overhead shots where I think Megan's just taken her eye off the ball.
Yeah, she has. But she's been played consistently.
As I say, it doesn't do any harm in the long run in that game, though, because Scotland now with a 5-1 lead, so it will be Jenny Williams serving here to try and keep Wales in this match. Both there from Victoria. just overhit there from Megan.
Yeah, good defending by the Welsh. So it was, and Megan's just, instead of taking her time and just keeping a point, she's kind of just trying to force a shot.
It's been a theme in this match, really, where Wales have had to work very, very hard just to get a few points in, whereas Scotland, even when they've made a few mistakes, haven't really been punished for them too much. The scoreline certainly suggesting that. And really, Charlotte taking advantage of that second serve. You can see they're enjoying themselves, even when they're sort of missing shots. There's still big smiles on their faces.
Yeah, the girls have always got a smile on their face anytime they're playing.
Now, there's a split second of indecision. It's exactly what Scotland were looking for there. Well, she made a decision early there, Victoria, to go to the net. But, yeah, just off balance, hitting that one into the side. So Scotland potentially just a couple of points away now from wrapping up this match. Other match in this rubber is still ongoing. There's patience there from Megan. Waited for that one to hit the court, but then the next shot she knew was going to potentially be long. So now, match point here for Scotland. And it is Scotland that take this match comfortably, 6-1. 6-1. It has been a very accomplished performance here from Megan Montgomery and Charlotte McClure. Commiserations to Victoria Davis and Jenny Williams, but the Scottish pair were just too strong and consistent for them today.
Yeah, consistency is the main thing in paddle, I think. The girls will be happy with their performance, as you can see going off court there, getting hugged by a couple of their teammates. So yeah, a good victory, and hopefully our pair two can pull back the second set and hopefully don't have to go to super tie-break.
Absolutely.
But we'll see.
We will see. But John, it's been great having you with us for this COCOM. I suppose you've got some coaching and organising to do now, but I'll let you get on with that. Thank you very much, and we might see you later on today.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Well, it's a very warm welcome back to court number 1 at the Slazenger Padel Club here in Leeds. Day 2 of the inaugural Four Nations competition. And we have a shootout in our first rubber of the day, with Scotland comfortably winning on court number 1 in a match that we covered. With the commentary from Scotland coach John Byrne. Delighted to have him with us for the main match. Meanwhile, on the other court, court number 2, it was a hard-fought victory for Wales. So we are now underway in the shootout with Wales serving first. They're represented by Victoria Davis and Molly Walsh. Scotland represented by Megan Montgomery and Eva Vruniec. So based on what we saw on this court, it was a very comfortable victory for Scotland. Megan Montgomery playing alongside Charlotte McClure. So obviously the rules of the competition mean that you have to have a different pairing for the shootout. Just to remind you, it's first to 10. Takes the rubber. Have to win by 2 clear points. It's a very good turnaround there from Molly Walsh, because Wales were pretty much on the defensive for the entire rally there, really. It was Scotland really going up with the overarm, but in the end it is Wales that take the point. Early 2-love lead. Excellent placement that from Megan Montgomery. It's Victoria Davis scrambling there. Just a reminder, of course, we do still have 4 other matches to come on this court today. And the match scheduled for 10 AM between Wales and Ireland in the men's over 60s. That is due to come straight after this shootout. As, Scotland now level it up 2-2. Great lob that from Megan Montgomery. Doesn't get the luck of the net there, Eva Vruniec. So 3-2 lead here for Wales. Eva Vruniec on the serve. Megan stepping forward there. Looked like Eva was getting ready to take that one herself. Megan in a better position though, so you can't split them after 6 points. 3-3. Quick discussion there on court. No surprise to see quite a large crowd here, just at the side of the court. You'll see that on the far side of your picture, right-hand side. Just stayed very low there. Not sure whether Megan was rushed into taking that previous shot on the volley. Just into the side. Level here, 4 points all. just into the glass. That was very close. So they have been very good on the lob, the Scottish girls this morning. So Wales just edging ahead now on the Scottish serve as well. It's just too much on that one from Eva Vruniec. Still can't split them. 5 points all. Yeah, that one's into the ceiling. Very close to hitting the ceiling. The previous return there. Molly Walsh. So Scotland now edging ahead. It's a really good lob that from Molly Walsh right into the back. She's rushed that slightly there, Eva Vruniec. You still can't separate them. 6 points all now as they change ends. See, it's I was going to say it's a fairly even support. I think it's probably just a few more Scottish fans there on the side. Players from the earlier match on court number 2, draped in a Welsh flag there on the side. It's been a great atmosphere this weekend. So healthy competition, but friendly competition at the same time. Which is exactly what paddle is all about. Great serve from Molly Walsh, but a fantastic return as well from Megan Montgomery. So Scotland quickly wresting control of that point and edging in front. 7-6 now. Remind you, it's first to 10. Must win by 2 clear points. Just rushed it there with Molly Walsh straight into the glass, and Scotland just edging ahead now. 8-6, and it's Scotland to serve as well. Eva Vruniec now. Oh, just snatched at that one on the backhand. Trying to develop a slice that isn't really on. Again, just rushing that one. So just on it, as when it looked like Scotland might just be edging ahead, Wales come straight back with 2 points in a row, so 8 all now. Just long, and so Scotland now on the cusp. Yeah, pretty much at that stage now where it's must win by 2, so this is a match point for Scotland now. And it's just long. Scotland do take the shootout. It's excellent play. We saw Megan Montgomery playing in the first match. She was superb. There she is, alongside Eva Vruniec, taking this match for Wales, for Scotland, I beg your pardon, winning this one by 10 points to 8. Congratulations to Scotland, commiserations to Wales. It's a very warm welcome back to court number 1 here at the Slazenger Padel Club in Leeds. Apologies for our late entry into this commentary, but we were expecting a different match initially on court number 1. And, as is often the way, these tournaments schedules get rejigged, matches get moved, so now we have the women's over 60s match here between Wales and Ireland, so the same nations we were expecting to see. Just it's the women rather than the men, and we join the match just at the end of the first game. Looks like Wales have the advantage after we got to juice. Just to remind you, if you are new to this competition, it's silver juice, so you have one chance of winning the game on the advantage. If you don't, then the next point after that becomes next point wins. So, Ireland represented by Heather Sheridan and Sandra Drum. As Wales have Jenny Thomas and Rhian Griffiths.
I'll take it. Second juice. Silver point. Second juice. I'll take it. It's fine. Second juice. Yeah, we've had juice.
Well, just as I was explaining to you what silver juice is, it looks like the players on court need exactly the same explanation as well. So it is next point wins now, unless the 4 players on court show me otherwise in a moment. Slightly askew there, so by my reckoning that should be the game to Ireland, but it isn't, so assuming they're playing a full juice in this this first game then. That is now the first game of this first set. So yeah, a little bit of confusion amongst the players and indeed the commentator as to what was happening with juice there. But it is Ireland that get this first game over the line. Just to remind you that our next match on court number 1 is not before 12. So depending on how long this match will take, we will have a little bit of a break in our stream. We'll come back at matches at 12, 1 and 2 p.m. to wrap up our coverage of this inaugural Four Nations Championship. So it should be UK Padel. It's going to be Rhian Griffiths to serve first. Just going along with that first serve. Just through the gap though. Excellent return there from Heather Sheridan. Oh, just into the side. Initially it looked like Sandra Drum judged that bounce off the glass very well, just pushed at it slightly. Still opens the racket up. It's never quite got the precision she wanted there. Scrabbling to the net, just about gets there. Just gets a little bit low there. Sandra Drum. So Wales now taking their first service game out. 1 game all at the start of this first set. Smiles on the faces of all the players, enjoying themselves out there on court. Just trying to decide where they're going to position themselves. That's into the glass. Just been a little bit too long with that one. Such a fine balance with that up return. Get it too short, it's an easy return for the opponent. Get it too long and it's into the glass. That was just a little bit of skew there. Ian Griffiths. Enjoyed that one though. Oh, that one going a long way wide there from Heather Sheridan. Case of her and Sandra Drum, just split second of indecision as to who was going to go for it. Pushing at that serve. It's a great return to start. Immediately put Wales on the front foot and they're able to see out the point. Excellent return that from Jenny Thomas, very low over the net. Oh, that's a fabulous lob, great recovery. Not so good that next shot though, straight into the glass, but some excellent shot selection already early on in this match. Now, go to Juice, so let's watch what happens with these two pairs, because there was a bit of confusion in the first game. Well, she called it was hers, but just mistimed that one into the net. So that is advantage Wales now. She's going to have to try and save this serve on the second serve. Excellent lob right to the back. Return with more of the same. Using the both shot. Oh, just mistimed it. So we go back to Juice. Now, by my reckoning, this should be next point wins, but we thought that in the first game. So we'll just wait and see how these two pairs have addressed the situation this time. Well, that should be a game to Ireland, and it is. So we are back on level footing as far as that is concerned, and it's Ireland who take an early 2-1 lead here in the first set. Is going to be, so we're going to see Ian Griffiths on the serve now. Ireland taking an early lead in this first set. So there is a second match going on court number 2 from the same category. We'll get an update for you later in this match as to how that one's going. Decisive off the serve there. Griffiths doing very well. Always Ireland on the back foot in that point. Just into the glass first. Serves are keeping very low here, Ian Griffiths, making it difficult there for Heather Sheridan. Good return though, right to the back of the court. Same again, right at the base. Ireland wresting control of the point, and they see it out as well. Like a good serve to start the point, but the return was low. It just seemed to give Ireland that little bit of an edge. For the bounce, that might just have cost her. Yeah, and from that point on, it felt as though Wales were in control. The ball was already low. Sandra Drum waited for it to bounce. Just made it that bit more difficult to get any kind of joy on the return. To the side. So, there goes the juice once again. Really good positioning there. Placed exactly where she wanted it there, Sandra Drum. Ireland with the advantage now. Just flared at that one a little bit there. Did Heather Sheridan. Back to Juice.
This is the first one, isn't it?
I'm not going to get involved. If they look over here, we'll give them the opinion that we have, which is that the next point should be winning this game. Whether or not that's the decision they've come to jointly on court, well, we'll find out in just a moment if they walk off after the next point or not. Which they do, so it is going to be a hold there for Wales. 2 games all in the first set. Seems like both sets of players need a little bit of clarity there as to the rules. So one advantage, if you don't win, back to Juice, and then the next point wins. Excellent serve that. Yeah, Wales on the back foot after that serve from Heather Sheridan. Kept it very, very low. Bit of spin on there as well. Just trying to get that just over the net. Have to try and do so now off the second serve. Hit the side there. Did just hit the side. Couldn't quite see from our commentary position. It is a 30-love lead here. Good placement there, though. Good response to that from Ian Griffiths. I think the point can be going against you in paddle. There's always that one shot you can pull off to try and get it back in your favour. It's good consistent play there though from Heather Sheridan. She's looked very confident on her own serve. And that one goes just long into the glass as well, so it is a swift service game there for Ireland. They lead by 3-2 in the first set. 5 games into this match, I'd say the Irish pair look just that little bit more accomplished. I think there's perhaps a little bit more communication between them. And certainly shot selection seems to be just that little bit sharper. Irish pair just walked off. Had a quick discussion amongst them. A bit of impromptu coaching there for the Welsh pair as they went off on the other side of the court. Placement from the lob there, that immediately put Jenny Thomas on the back foot. Wales very quickly on the defensive in that last rally. Ireland getting into an early lead here on the Welsh serve. And again, just guided there, but misguided in the end by Sandra Drum there. Just didn't quite have the body position she wanted. It's better though, gets that right into the corner. All the way to the glass, and then it's just staying a little bit low there for Ian Griffiths. Oh, that's really good play there from Heather Sheridan. It looked initially as though the Irish pair were being split down the middle, but Sheridan responded, and she did exactly the same to the Welsh pair, just firing that one straight down the middle and getting the points over the line. Getting the game over the line as well. Break of serve there for Ireland. 4-2 lead now in this first set. Just going along with that one. We have sent our spy Tom just for a quick wander around the paddle centre, because we just noticed that the court next door to us that was due to have the other match in this rubber is actually got some players just doing some warm-ups right now, so we are hoping that that match is ongoing on another court. We're going to try and bring you an update of the scoreline in that one. So Ireland already building a lead here. Following that breaker serve, they look odds-odd now to follow that up with a hold of serve and build the lead in this first set. And yeah, it's a brisk, very brisk hold of serve there for Ireland that puts them within just one game of this first set. They lead by 5-2. Well, thanks to Tom, who has been for a wander around the paddle club here in Leeds, and he has confirmed that we had a double. Is that double bagel? Is that right in the other game? Unfortunately, so it's Ireland winning that one. So a double bagel victory for Ireland in the other game in this rubber. So it's looking good here for the Irish in this category. As I say, they've got themselves a bit of a lead here in this first set. Wales with it all to do. Of course, regardless of the scoreline in the other match, if this match was to go the way of Wales, then it all becomes immaterial. It all comes down to a shootout. Oh, that's a fantastic return. Excellent there from Jenny Thomas. Looked like everything was up against her there, but fires that one across court. Tying up Heather Sheridan. Excellent placement there. Sandra Drum getting it right to the back of the court. This is very good from Ireland. Wales built up a bit of a lead at the start of this service game. That last point, though, it's a good demonstration of the understanding between the two Irish players. Just a little bit rushed there from Jenny Thomas. She had that fabulous winner a few points earlier. Excellent serve from Rhian Griffiths, but they can't follow it up. There have been a few too many of those points already in this match, and now Ireland have had to work for it in this game, but they now do have the chance for a set point and a break point here. And it's a chance that they take. Excellent finish there. Excellent winner from Heather Sheridan. So in pretty quick time, really, Ireland are taking up this first set by 6-2. A quick turnaround after that first set. Ireland serving now, trying to get the job done in straight sets here. We've seen a couple of really good turns from the back of the court there from Jenny Thomas. That one again just becoming a little bit awkward there for Heather Sheridan. She's trying to keep that serve very, very low. Rushed that one though, did Sandra Drum. Ball just hit me from a neighbouring court. It's all part of the paddle experience, isn't it? Now the smash down from Heather on that occasion doesn't quite work out. And so after a very impressive first set from Ireland, it's not the most impressive service game here. Wales with an excellent chance to break. 3 break points now. Had 3, they only needed the 1. So it's an excellent start this from Wales. We've been a little bit off colour, I think, in that first set. A few too many errors. Not quite the consistency we saw from the Irish pair, but wouldn't have thought that if you'd have seen just that last game. Good from Wales. They need to do more of the same here now to turn this into more of a contest. 3 of the games in that first set did go to juice. Just felt there was a little bit more consistency about what the Irish pair were doing. And, with that very quick turnaround at the end of the first set, it's now that the 2 Welsh players get a quick bit of coaching there on the side. And it is going to be Jenny Thomas to serve here, to try and build on this break of serve, hold of serve, and all of a sudden Wales looking a lot more confident in this second set. Serve to start very low, right into the corner. Good recovery that from Heather Sheridan, all the way to the back. And taking enough off that there from Sandra Drum. That's good play from Ireland. To the side. It's a good second serve. Still getting enough on that. Very clever that from Heather Sheridan. Almost like Sandra Drum got to the net a little bit too quickly. Point still up for grabs here. Excellent lob all the way to the back of the court. Countered with more of the same. Oh, excellent. Fantastic there from Heather Sheridan. Oh, that's such a shame. It's an excellent point. Easily the best point, best rally of the match so far. All four players producing some big shots in that one. Frustration there for Ian Griffiths in the end. Just got tied up with that one a little bit too close to the body. And so the upshot of it is that Ireland now with a up 30 lead. Just into the side. It was very close. A bit of a let off that really for Wales. They weren't really in position to respond had that hit the court first. Yes, we've seen that a couple of times. Frustration there from Ian Griffiths. Just pushing at that one a little bit. Not really having the control that she would like. Just getting too close to the cage there. So they're having to work for it here, Wales, but they are now just a point away from a hold. Building us a lead in this first set. Not enough on the lob there. It's a great recovery though from Drum. Just too much in the end, and an impressive hold of serve. So they had to work hard for that one, Wales. But they do now go 2-love up in the second set, having lost the first 6-2. Will be Sandra Drum to get this next game underway. It's an excellent serve, low, sweeping down. But it looked like that one had just surprised her coming off the touch off the net, just throwing Rhian Griffiths slightly. That one into the glass. So quick 30-love lead here for Sandra Drum's serve. That's a fabulous serve. Nice low cutting as well. Seeing Ireland on the front foot. That's good recovery though from Griffiths. Rush of blood to the head there though from Jenny Thomas, firing that one into the glass, and so it's another one of those rapid service games that we saw from Ireland in the first set. And it is a rapid service game, and so Ireland on the board in this second set. Just reminding Wales they're still very much in control after that first set. All the pressure back onto the Welsh serve. With Wales trading just 2-1 now in this second set. You can see plenty of activity there just to the side. And the spectators watching this match. Got some excellent paddle to come on our live stream later this afternoon. Just to remind you, our next match will be not before 12, and it's to be Wales against Ireland, against the same nations, this time in the women's over 40s. That's what we've got scheduled, of course. It may still be changed. Then the 1 PM match is the sort of the pick of the day, really. It's Scotland against England. Real grudge match there in the open age as well, the open event. So very much looking forward to that one. Just lost one of the points to the side of the court. So Wales serving here with a 2-1 lead. It's going to be Rhian Griffiths to serve. Just committed a little bit too early there, Heather Sheridan. Left herself open on that side. That ball was going right into the corner. Didn't really have much of an option to recover. Well, both Irish players go for it, but it's ended up being an excellent shot down the middle there from Heather Sheridan. To say that the quality of lobbing from both teams has been very good in this match. So let's just take the pressure off. If you can force your opponents to the back of the court. Wasn't so good. Oh, that's a let off though for Ireland. That was pretty much just presented to Jenny Thomas on a plate. She just fires that into the cage. Yes, and a bit more pressure applied to Wales here. They're starting to falter a little bit. Ireland now with a couple of break points to trying to undo the good work that Wales did at the start of this second set. Straight back at Heather Sheridan, but I think that one has gone into the cage first. Yes, it has. So we have now, although I think there was a bit of confusion there. I'm not sure if the Welsh, if the Irish pair thought they'd already won the game, but they haven't. There is still some work to do. It's 40-30 now. Juice it is. So just a little look of frustration there amongst the two Irish players. Of course, in a long competition, long days, self-policing, of course, in terms of the score, and any touches off the cage or the glass can sometimes lead to these moments. But that's fabulous from Heather Sheridan. Real powerful down the middle, not giving Griffiths any chance. So Ireland with the advantage, and in so doing, of course, it's a break point as well. It's a break which they convert. So it is Ireland now who level up this second set. Just perhaps a little bit of that doubt we saw in the first set from Wales, just perhaps creeping back into their game now. So we have to be paying attention, because we know that Heather Sheridan does have a very low and cutting serve. Not so much with that forehand there, just close the racket up slightly. Just going a little bit wide there for Ian Griffiths, couldn't quite respond. Really good placement there, setting it up here for Heather Sheridan. Good use of the both shot. That's an even better response though from Griffiths, just firing that one into the court and very low into the cage. So it's not easy to find those dead spots right in the corner, but if you do, it's almost impossible really for your opponent to do anything about that. Audible scorer on the court in this one, I've just noticed. Yeah, both sides acknowledging that was into the cage first. It was very low. It's complete agreement there. 30 all now. Off the tip of the racket, but it knocks out here for Sandra Drum, having to chase this one. Oh, very close. Would have been a fabulous one if that just clipped the net cord and dropped on the opposition side, but it's not to be. And so Wales are showing a bit more fight in this second set. They've got a break point now. never really kept her eye on that one. And so it is a break for Wales. They go 3-2 up now in this second set. So, a bank of supporters there, supporting the Welsh players. Welsh players just on their own over on this near side in front of our commentary position. It's worth reminding, if I've not made the point yet today, this is the first time we've seen an Irish squad playing at a UK Padel event. So 30 players here. So this competition being held in West Yorkshire. Just a reminder, we are at the Slazenger Padel Club here in Leeds, in North Leeds in Seacroft, LS14. Locals, still plenty of time to get down. We've got matches ongoing until around, the last matches are due to go off at around 2 p.m. this afternoon. Just a quick confirmation there from both sides. That one does go into the side first. Ireland will be looking to try and break back straight away. Good serves here though from Griffiths, but that's fabulous from Sandra Drum. Just sweeps that one down the middle, splitting the Welsh pair. Yeah, dispatched there by Ian Griffiths. Is pretty much Dr. Raw on a plate. Sheridan had already committed, getting a little bit closer to the net. Yes, excellent placement there from Rhiannon Griffiths. Big smile on her face as well. She enjoyed that one. To the back of the court. Griffiths responding in kind. There's also no look shot there from Sandra Drum. Sheridan getting involved in the point now. Drum being sent back. Ireland certainly on the defensive at this stage, in this point. Sheridan trying to turn the fortune, and it does. It pays off. Just a bit off balance, trying to guide that backhand towards the base of the court. It ends up just hitting the glass. So Ireland now with a break point. And if Griffiths is going to avoid the break, she needs to do it off the second serve. Attacking on the volley. Return. And it is a break of serve. With Ireland now levelling up this second set. You've got to say about the second set is that Wales have improved, but Ireland have remained consistent. It's just been a bit more. It's been a bit more of a challenge from the Welsh pair, but Ireland still looking confident. Having taken that first set out very comfortably. Great return, and that's not so good. But put under pressure there with that one going right towards the glass. Trying with this, just long after that touch off the net. Second serve. Again, excellent placement there from Drum. And now she's left that to the back of the court exposed, going for the both shot. Just stayed a little bit too low. So Wales lost that last service game. Now go love 30 up here. Pushing that one to the back of the court. Pays dividends, now wants to see the point out. Yes, playing that one low with a bit of spin as well. So once that hits the glass, doesn't behave in the way that Jenny Thomas would want it to. 15-30. Well, it's a bit of I see what the chap on the side of the court's done there. He's basically called out the fact that during the point there was, I think, there was a ball in the pocket of Sandra Dom. That ball fell out of her pocket mid-point and stayed in a place which could be considered as live on the court. So I think they're going to replay the point now. Just checking with my esteemed colleagues here, confirming the same. That's Ireland getting it done that time. 30 all. Aggressive first serve into the cage. Fabulous. It looked like that point was lost. Wales still keeping it alive. Can't manage a second time though. Ireland were in complete control of that point, really. Now just a point away from edging ahead in this second set. Not for the first time. We have got a discussion about the scoreline. We don't tend to get involved unless we get asked. So I would say it's 40-30. I think there's a discussion about, I think they think it might be 30 all, the Welsh pair. First time we've been asked to adjudicate this weekend. To the back of the court. Oh, just a fortunate nick there. That can happen, of course. I'd like to think that every single paddle court behaves exactly the same in every spot, but of course that wouldn't be realistic. There's always going to be a couple of dead spots. We had Jared Robinson on with us yesterday, and he will be joining us later this afternoon. He did mention yesterday, of course, that depending on the actual surface being used, the underlay, how much glue and sand and everything, this can have an impact, of course, how much the court's been used. They tend to behave just that little bit flatter when you get a lot closer to the cage or the glass. So whilst I've been talking, it's Ireland who have the advantage here, trying to hold their serve and push ahead in this second set. The quality of the rallies has really improved in this second set. And it is Wales that can save the game. We go back to juice, so next point wins now. Yes, this has been a running theme in this match. Sets of players just double checking. That should be game, but for whatever reason, it isn't. So, as I say, both sets of players are happy, so we'll just go along with that. It's advantage Ireland then, as far as we're concerned. Oh, that's very well placed from Sandra Drum. And it is definitely the game to Ireland now. As I say, it's a feature of paddle, of course. It's all self-governed, self-policed. As I say, both sets of players were happy to play another point when we all thought that Ireland had won the points already, indeed the game. And it is a 4-3 lead now for the Irish pair, having won the first set 6-2. Second juice from it. Yeah, so the Sheridan, Sandra Drum, just double checking with what the game score is in the second set. As I say, seem to have found their own sort of variation of silver juice in this match somehow. Just unlucky off the that double bounce off the side and the back. If that gets too close to the body, it's very difficult to then try and get that one over the net. And it's that awkward bounce right by the glass there. Just going for Heather Sheridan. Well, certainly not going away in this second set. Just getting the feeling that unless Ireland step it up a little bit, could be going for a shootout in this match. Yes, committed a little bit too quickly to the net there. Sheridan getting a little bit too close and just opened up all that space behind her. So a rapid service game here for Wales. We've not seen one of these in this match. Yes, it's certainly the quickest service game that Wales have had. So it's 4 games all now in the second set. And say if Ireland thought they were cruising through this match in the first set, they certainly won't be thinking that now. Wales have more than matched them in this second set. Perhaps just a little bit of indecision, a little bit of doubt creeping into the Irish pair now. Response to that though from Heather Sheridan. Taking that one on the volley. Defensive play here from Ireland. So the point was Wales's. Oh, she was judging that one to be hitting the side and it just hit the court first.
Sorry, score? 5:30, yeah.
Seems that the two pairs do need to have some reassurance amongst themselves back to the scoreline. Something we've not really seen this weekend in the matches that we've been covering up to now. It's pretty much every point, every other point, he's got to sort of announce the score on the court. It's as if to double check if the other side agrees with it. It's a good recovery that from Sandra Drum. Excellent, because it looked like Wales were cruising in that point, but Ireland recovered and went onto the front foot very quickly. So now it's a chance to edge ahead again in this second set to get within 1 game of the match. serve to start, eventually putting Ireland in control. He's just committing to the net a bit too soon. Clever shot that, but an excellent recovery. And so it is game to Ireland, and a 5-4 lead in the second set. So Wales, although they've played much better in this second set, they will now be serving to stay in the match. So, ready to get underway here now. So Ireland still in a position to win this event, depending on what happens in the match between Scotland and England later. So never mind winning the event, they've just got to make sure they get this match over the line, and they've made a good start here. It's Wales serving to stay in the match. Jenny Thomas. Some good serves in this match, although, as I say, it's a classic example of the commentator's curse. Just as I'm saying how good she is at serving, she hits the side. Yeah, well, that touch off the net immediately throwing Sandra Drum. As always, in the spirit of paddle, hands up everywhere. Apologies for the fluke. Soft balance going for that one there, Sandra Drum. So Wales just edging ahead. We've seen that a few times from Sandra Drum. Show her frustration there as well, because this is turning into a good service game, exactly what Wales needed in the circumstances. A delicate touch this time, and just a little bit of indecision between the two Irish players as to who was going to go for that one. Proves to be decisive in favour of Wales, because now it's 5 games all in the second set. So just confirming our format. 7-5. If it gets to a 6-all, we will have a golden tie break to settle the set. Indeed, it may be to settle the match as far as Ireland are concerned, having won the first set. It's been a marked improvement here from Wales. Potentially just a slight drop-off from Ireland as well. Perhaps the response from Wales just put a bit more pressure here on Ireland, although this has been a good start to Sandra Drum's service game. Excellent serve right on the line. No pressure here on Jenny Thomas. Oh, excellent overhead there. The backhand, and then just Sandra Drum couldn't quite guide that one over the net. So someone just called out on the court. It is 30-15. It's an excellent response though from Jenny Thomas. So, sometimes you can use the pace of your opponent's shot in your favour. Sometimes it can work against you. I think that was actually long, that first serve. Second serve here. Justin. Just hits that off the handle of the racket. So, Ireland from looking to try and hold serve to give themselves an opportunity to maybe win the set on the Welsh serve now. Serving to try and avoid a break here. Need to do some off the second serve. That's long as well. So double fault at the worst possible time here for Ireland. And it's been a real turnaround here. Wales all of a sudden will be serving for the second set. So it is Wales now serving to take out this second set. If Ireland were able to break here, then we will go to a tie-break to decide this second set. It's a confident start here. Yeah, just a bit more animated now. The Welsh players, you can sense that they're very much back in this match, but still finely balanced here. Over here, just losing their range slightly now are the two Irish players. Seen quite a few of those go into the side glass from Sandra Drum in the last 3 or 4 games. Just a very healthy, competitive feel to this match, though. Both pairs really going for it. Double checking the scores, double checking the rules. An excellent rally, but that's superb placement though from Rhian Griffiths. Seen that one superbly. And so yeah, Wales looking very much odds on now to take out this second set, which they do. So it's a service game to love here for Wales to take out the second set. Win the second set by 7-5, having lost the first set 6-2. So as the match ticks down to just about an hour's play, we go to a golden tie-break to decide who's going to win this match. So, champions tie-break to decide who is... Well, let's just listen into here what the opponents are saying. Yeah, I think they were just double-checking the sequence of serves in this champions tie-break. Just to remind you, first to 10 to decide who wins the match. And to remind you that in the other match in this rubber, Ireland won comfortably 6-love, 6-love. So as I say, we may still have to have a shootout if Wales go on to win this. And based on form over the last 15-20 minutes, I would say. Good catch there from Tom. Ball's heading towards our commentary position. I was going to say that I feel as though baby Wales are in a bit of a roll here. That was an excellent serve there from Griffiths, but an excellent return as well. There's always the danger with a great serve. If it's met with an equally great return, it can put the server under real pressure. And Ireland skipping into a 3-love lead at the start of this tie break. Kept low again. We've seen that a few times. So Wales on the board. Into the net goes Jenny Thomas. So a 4-1 lead now for Ireland. Could it be that they're just coming good at the right time? Seems to have everything right in the first set. Just came unstuck a little bit in the second set. So can they keep it together now for this tie break? Oh, that's superb. We've seen her miss a few of those today, Miriam Griffiths, but on that occasion, weighted that one superbly. So just getting a little pointer there from one of the spectators on the side. It is time for a change of ends. We had a slender 4-2 lead in the champions tie break. Well, point stopped because the Irish players felt as though that hit the side first. Welsh players are not too sure. It's as far away from our commentary position as it could be on this course, so it's very difficult for us to tell as well. Yeah, we've just had audible confirmation that it is 5-2. Our scoreboard is correct. That's a good serve, just ties up but Rhian Griffiths slightly. So Ireland now building on this lead, a 6-2 lead now in the tie break. Yes, there's been some really good placement here from Heather Sheridan. So forehands into the corner. Jenny Thomas on the serve now, trying to get Wales competitive in this tie break. Perhaps a little bit too aggressive with that first serve. Very good second serve though. That's enough on that lob really. And that's dispatched by Griffiths. Very good work there. Wales still with a bit of a deficit to try and recover here. Trailing 7-3. Oh, it just stays low. So Wales won't go away. Have certainly improved since the start of this match. Is it enough though to make this? Well, again, it's that serve right into the corner. So attacking that Rhian Griffiths backhand. So Ireland now just 2 points away from victory. It's going to be Sandra Drum on the serve. Wales got a large contingent supporting them there, just getting a final pep talk. It's now or never for them really. Maybe just not doing enough in that first set. But they did very well to come back in. They had to work very hard as well to get that second set over the line. It will be that they used up all their energy for that. Ireland now just finding that little bit extra. Both of them going for that one. Really good lob though to the back. Trying to go through the middle. Oh, it's just long. Players on that Welsh side could see as well. So match points are plenty now for Ireland. It just wouldn't bounce in the way that Sandra Drum was expecting there. So that's one match point saved.
5-9.
5-9, yep, confirming. So we have on our screen as well. Getting quite used to this, getting a sort of audible confirmation from the players on court that our score is correct as well. So all joking aside, serious moment this for Wales. Right on the cusp of defeat here. And it is just a little bit too low. It is Ireland that go through, not just in this match, but they won the other match in this rubber comfortably, 6-love, 6-love. So they win this one 6-2, 5-7, and then 10-5 in the tie-break. Thank you very much for joining us. We're taking a short break. We'll be back just after 12 for our next match on court number 1. The pressure.
100%, yeah. No, my game is all about that first serve, making the first serve and a really good solid volley coming in and just forcing them to play down and then being on top of the net to make a good volley.
Absolutely, it's all about
just like that.
Immediately putting
that was textbook.
Just inviting that winner really. Just a little bit mistimed there. O'Brien. It's Kevin O'Brien in the hat, by the way, and John Morrison with the knee strap.
Yes, Kevin's got a very nice serve. So far they've played Wales have played everything down off the return, so I'd be thinking here, can I try and step on that first volley?
He's got a real flick to that first serve as well, hasn't he? He's putting it right into the back of the box. Good recovery that from Wales, because it looks as though Ireland were on top in that point.
Yeah, they're doing well to crawl their way back into this.
So just edging ahead on the Irish serve here. It's another very good serve. Getting it very low. It's very. And when he's getting it into that corner as well,
it's so difficult.
It is almost like an unplayable shot, really.
Yeah, it's interesting to see they don't step into the net as much as that serve deserves. That serve is so crucial. They should be on top of the net here. So
should it be the serving player that steps forward, or both of them, in fact?
Both. I mean, they're both standing on second post in that serve, expecting a lob, but that serve, that lob's never coming up. And if they do, it's going to be weak. So, but they've dealt with it very well and got the second game.
They have, yeah. They've held serve after a break, so all the pressure now onto the Welsh serve. Into the net. Seemed like a fairly even point there as well.
Don't like to see those ones.
When it's there for the taking, you just want it to be put away, really, don't you?
Yeah, it deserves to be. Good opportunity.
Change of direction. Putting Wales under pressure, and it pays off.
Yeah, they've got great hands, this Irish team.
There seems to be a good sort of link up between them.
Can't seem to lose a point at the moment.
No, and it was Wales on the offensive. One quick return, and all of a sudden another point to Ireland. So break points here.
And they've got to start forcing this ball a little bit deeper, because right now they're playing everything short into their tennis players' hands and not making them use a glass. It's going to be very easy for those two lefties to deal with that.
Well, they're just, as you say, they're just seeing everything coming a mile off at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah.
So an early 3-love lead here for Ireland. Wales just getting a quick bit of coaching here as well. which of course is allowed in these paddle competitions. Interesting that Ireland don't seem to have their coaching team with them here, but you could argue they don't need them the way they're playing at the moment. Made a very steady start to this match.
Have you seen many coaches at this event, or is it more of the players coaching?
I'd say with the earlier match we had, it was pretty much the entire Ireland squad was there watching. So the entire Welsh squad, I should say, was there watching. We actually had John Byrne, the Scotland coach, on co-coms for the early match.
Okay.
And it was a very, very good co-coms from him because his two girls are playing superbly well.
Yeah.
So it made it that much easier for him to do the analysis. It's, during the match, is that something would you look for a little bit of extra information from the coach, or are you pretty much clued up as to what's happening?
No, 100%. I need not to exactly tell maybe technique-wise, but just something that you can't see on court, someone else might be able to see outside the court, and that view is so important.
Yeah, I'm thinking in particular of maybe where in between points where players are positioning themselves,
exactly.
And where you can find a gap.
Yeah. Because when you're looking at the ball, it's so hard to see what the other team are doing. So that's why it's important for your partners to communicate, and also hopefully your coach can see that and maybe tell you some extra insight.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like Wales may need some extra insight here because it's all going the way of Ireland so far. Healthy lead on this service game. It's just a little bit rushed the return. So Ireland still in a confident position here to try and go 4-love up in the first set.
Yeah, I'd like to see Wales start to take a bit more risks, because right now it's just, if they play steady, it's clearly not working. So.
Oh, well, they're going through the motions, and as you say, it's just not giving them any result right now. They go 4-love down here.
So I think I've got to start seeing some more risks being played, some more attacking shots, some more attacking movement.
Absolutely, it's going to be John Howes on the serve. It's a good serve to start. Wales onto the front foot. That's a lovely lob, though, to give the advantage back to Ireland. Both teams going aerial here, and there's a little bit of skew in the end. So good start this for Wales. Good play, just spotting the gap. He's just pushing forward, and it's amazing, isn't it, how often you see those ones down the middle just throw a pair.
It's interesting because, I mean, the one thing I'm thinking here is that the roof is quite low in this club in Leeds, but there's not enough lobs being played to see the overhead a little bit. But I think that would be one thing I'd be thinking. The backhand player is doing some great lobs, and that's what they're just taking the net with ease.
Go to the back of the court again. He's judging the weight of it very well.
There's another one you're just talking about.
Absolutely, and to solve the riddle, go down the middle. It's one of the oldest coaching cliches.
That's a great line there. I like that.
I can't take credit for that. I think that's one that's been...
I've never heard it before.
Oh, good. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not as commonly used as I thought then. But
that's my go-to line now.
Excellent. But yeah, it's been a bit better here from Wales. They finally get on the board. And as you said, you just wanted them to have that little bit more aggression, and they seem to have that in the last game.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with the volleys and when they do get that, because all four players have got good hands, good tennis hands, so they'll have good volleys. So when they do get that opportunity, just like to see them go for it a bit more.
Absolutely, yes, there's a bit of a quick impromptu coaching there for the Welsh pair. And it looks like our spy Tom is just going to nip across to see what's happening in the other match in this rubber, just to see what the scoreline is going to be there. As we wait for this match to resume. So of course, it's been a very busy time for you. It's plenty of finals and finally get some wins in those finals as well.
Yes, yeah. In the later stages of last year, playing the county champs with UK Padel organising it, and it's a great event. Really enjoyed it, and Essex, my county, came up with the three wins in the men's, the women's, and the mixed. So
absolutely,
yeah, it was a great time to be.
Would have had a big hand in that as well, of course. But would you say that's the most developed competition in the UK Padel than the county championship?
Yes, yeah, 100%. I mean, there was over 200 players in the event, and not one person had a negative thought about it. It was everyone through to counties that are kind of just starting out in padel, and counties that have been experienced and been playing for a while. Just everyone loves it. It's such a good format, and this is why we're seeing it here in the Four Nations, that it's so fun to get everyone together and to play these team events. So yeah, hats off to UK Padel for stepping up and organising this.
Absolutely, it's a growing sport. It's growing in front of our very eyes, and let's hope for more of the same. It's a sport that is very inclusive, and as I say, the competitive nature of the matches that we've been commentating on this weekend, regardless of the age category, everyone's been really competitive, but at the same time there's that friendliness about it as well.
Yes, yeah, even the matches we've played today, representing England, we've played Ireland and Wales so far, and came up short against Wales, but got the job done against Ireland. But it's been both my matches have gone to a tiebreak in the third, so it's really competitive, and it's really good to see that these nations now are competing with England, and because before it was really only London that had these paddle courts, and now it's all over England. It's getting big in Ireland and Wales especially.
Absolutely, I was going to make the point. Of course, this is the first time we've seen Ireland playing in a sort of nations competition with UK Padel, so we're delighted about that. We're hoping for more of the same. But as we've been having that conversation, things are still pretty much the same here in this match. It's Ireland going through the motions in a positive way, whereas Wales going through the motions and just not quite able to match Ireland so far.
Yeah, with Ireland in their first event, they're doing pretty well. So.
Absolutely, and Wales now serving to try and stay in this first set. Ireland with a 5-1 lead. Well, that's bound to happen. See, from our commentary position, it really isn't the highest ceiling, and it's got those pillars just coming across, making it even lower. So there's a bit of an issue there, but
so far I haven't hit it yet. So I'm gonna on my match next on here. That's the commentator's curse. Definitely gonna hit it, aren't I now? But hopefully.
That would be unique. The commentator's curse, where you actually curse yourself. I'm not sure I've seen that before. It's usually me just saying something about a player that's very good and then he does something very bad. But for the commentator to predict his own downfall, that's a new one on me.
That's a great serve.
It is a fantastic serve there, and Wales just showing a bit of a response here now towards the end. Well, they're hoping it's not towards the end of this first set, but certainly with a lot of work to do in the first. That was just a little bit wide.
Yeah, I think Wales they're going to have to do very well to get themselves back into this set. But let's say they do lose this first set. I think in the second set we've got to see more aggression and trying more things, because I think if, like you said, if Ireland and Wales both go through the motions, Ireland come up on top. So got to see Wales playing more free here and play more aggressive, I think.
It's almost like even if they were to win this game and the set gets away from them, the point is to just get into that mindset to be more up for it in the second set.
Yes, yeah. It's a really good, it's a lovely kick. It's a really good mindset.
Oh, that's excellent use of the bow shot. Oh, that's unlucky. It was a great attempt there from Ireland to try and keep the points alive, but Wales in the end doing enough and reducing the arrears in this first set. Ireland still in a very strong position though, leading by 5 games to do when we come back. After a changeover, it's going to be Ireland serving for the first set.
But even this game here, if they can get a few points here where they start to show signs of that aggression, just put a bit more pressure on Ireland, you can go into that second set feeling confident.
Quick updates on what's happening in the other courts. A very close match between England and Scotland, which is what you'd expect in any category, really.
Yeah, it's a really good. English over 40 teams are a really strong team, and the Scotland team is also a really strong team. So
it's big in Scotland, isn't it, Padel? They've got a number of clubs up there, haven't they?
Yeah. They're still a little bit far off with the England kind of setup and how many courts we have, but yeah, they're really impressive team considering that.
So they've certainly come in numbers this weekend. So Ireland just edging ahead now on their serve. A couple of points away now from this first set.
Go. Oh, that's great.
Trying anything there to try and keep that point alive. Of course, just overhead smash for the sake of it doesn't necessarily work in paddle, but sometimes it is the best way to go.
Yeah, it's with these conditions, it's really difficult to win the point off a smash. So that's why you'll see a lot more pushing and more bandekas this event, because the balls aren't particularly fast and the courts are quite slow and it's quite cold in here. So it's going to be really difficult. As you can see, that was a fast smash there, not really going for the big top spin smash, so it's really difficult. But
absolutely, yes. So I'll get you another thought on that, and just to confirm, by the way, in the meantime, that Ireland have now won that first set by 6 games to 2. So all on Wales now with John Howes on serve. So generally speaking, a colder venue results in a slower court then?
Yes, yeah. It's the humidity in each venue is a massive difference to how the courts play. I was in Lithuania the other day, and it was freezing outside but boiling in this club, and it was probably one of the fastest courts I've ever played in. But it's interesting because yesterday it wasn't that cold in Leeds, but it's still freezing in here. So it's just quite a shock to the system, and it's hard to get warm as well. So this first set,
tell me about it.
Yeah. It's so hopefully Wales are a little bit warm now and getting themselves into this match. But in both my matches I've played, I've gone 6-1 down in the first set and then won the second set 6-1. So yeah, it's really difficult to get warm. And yeah, I think my warm-up for the next one.
But based on what you're saying, that you are eventually, of course, getting warm and getting the job done in the second set. But
yes, it's frustrating to put the match into a tie-break when you do get warm, but that's why we love paddle. If it was easy and you win every match, then you wouldn't play. No,
absolutely. You need that challenge. You need the fact that things can turn very quickly. Off on that lob. Wales the chance to step up here.
That's nice. Go forward. Oh, done really well there.
Did you feel then in the midpoint that Ireland should have stepped forward there then?
Wales. Yes, yeah. Wales. As soon as you hit that ball to the feet, it's really difficult for any player to put another lob up. So they're normally going to try and dink the ball to your feet again. So if you step forward like that, you see that ball dink there, and if they step forward, you take away that time from the opponent. So, and then it's really difficult to play the next shot for the other team. So yeah, they still got the point, but I just think that attacking position is what most players are lacking in.
Is that just a case of match practice then, match sharpness, so you eventually you just get that gist of where you need to be stood, or is it coaching as well?
It's both, yeah. It's interesting because paddle around 5 to 10 years ago was a complete different sport to what it is now. With a lot of the tennis players coming through in England and in Great Britain, the game's so much faster, and we don't play it how the Spanish players play it, where it's a lot of lobs, it's slower, being patient. So I think the way I've been playing for the last couple of years is trying to get that aggression and surprise the opponents with playing fast. And I think that's one thing that maybe is a little bit confusing, because maybe one coach tells you to play slow, lots of lobs, but one coach tells you to to play aggressive and start stepping on the net more and be more attacking with your volleys. So yeah, it's an interesting topic, but I think with Wales playing that slower game we saw in the first set, didn't work for them. So I think if I was their coach, I'd be telling them, guys, we've got to start going for it here, start to step on the net closer and start to be a little bit more aggressive. Let's
just put a bit more pressure on the opposition. Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, we can see the right-sided player on the Irish team is being super aggressive in those volleys, and it's just working every time for him.
It's a service game that Wales did hold at the start of this second set. Ireland now serving in the second game of the second, having been comfortable in the first.
But this is a really good example of what I'm talking about. Is both players are just standing on second post right now, and it's a matter of who's got better hands rather than try and not let it get to that and get to the net. Whoever takes that net position is ultimately probably going to win the point with really an 80% chance of winning that point at the net. So there's no point hanging back.
It's just being able to take that calculated risk.
Yes, exactly.
Very good serve though. Serving from Ireland has been good in this match.
That's good.
So just not quite at the feet, but close enough that it's made it difficult to get sort of shot there that he wanted.
Yeah, it's interesting though, because my play style is very aggressive. Hopefully I'll try and show you in the next match, but I do like to get close to the net. I do like to play a lot of smashes. So
can that sometimes work against you? Because that was obviously going to be well known across the circuit. So can opponents try and use that against you?
100%. Yes, players with better hands than me deal with it very well. So maybe I might have to be a little bit more patient against Scotland, but we'll see how it goes.
Fabulous forehand there to give Ireland the point. Just down this near side. As I say, Jake will be on court for the next match here on court number 1. So England take on Scotland in the open age category. So Jared Robinson will be joining us on co-coms. Great defence there.
Oh, it's unlucky.
It is unlucky. It's almost like Wales deserved to win that point after that defence there.
Unbelievable hands.
It's the great thing about paddle, watching the competition this weekend as well, that even in some of the other age categories where you'd expect it to be a slower match, players really can surprise you with shots out of nothing.
Yes, yeah, and most of these players coming...
Oh, he gets the luck there though. He was unlucky in the previous point, but Wales to get the luck off the net this time.
Yeah, so most of these players coming from tennis have really good reaction blocks, so it's... but not wanting to use the glass much, so it's interesting to see how good their hands are and how well they deal with it. But ultimately they're making it more harder for themselves not using that glass. But
it's just, I suppose, after years of playing one racket sport, it's just getting your mind to sort of switch to that. But of course it's such a big part of paddle. If you can use the glass and the cage to your advantage, then it's massive, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. It's with volleying or half volleying gives you one option, and that's basically to play fast or play a lob, and it's really hard to control both of those. As soon as you use the glass, you can now play chiquitas, you can play fast, you can play lobs, but you have a lot more control on the ball. So basically, I tell a lot of my clients that I coach is, if you can use the glass, it's your best friend. It really is, especially if you involve your good hands with that, then you're going to turn into a great player very soon.
Absolutely, yes. And imagine there'll be special drills just to use the glass, just to get players to react how the ball comes off the glass.
Yeah. That's really good. It's unlucky, but use the glass, had loads of time. But then saying that, you have got gloves on now because it's freezing here, so the ball is hard to read off these glass because it's not bouncing how it normally would in a warmer venue.
Absolutely, yes. Normally the first one to criticise sportsmen playing outdoors have to put gloves on, but here I am indoors and I'm having to put gloves on, but it is really very chilly inside the venue. I've seen a couple of players actually playing in long sleeves tops and tracky bottoms throughout the competition.
Yes, you'll see me warm up later with my tracksuit bottoms on.
So that one going into the ceiling, unfortunately, from Ireland's point of view. So we go to juice, just a reminder, because we have had a few sets of players confused with this weekend. It's silver juice, so one set of advantage. If you don't win, its next point wins after that.
Yeah, and this is what I love about UK Padel, is they're not afraid to try something new and make it more interesting, because I've never done an event before where it has been silver. Was that the first?
I think that was we had an event before.
Oh,
so that
okay.
is Ireland taking the game now.
Yes, but it's really interesting, because sometimes it can be frustrating because you win that first point and then it goes back to juice and then you lose the golden. But it's the same for all 4 players, so it can also go in your way.
You would hope also over a competition that it does even out, but that's just that little bit of pressure to make sure when it's that final point of the game to get it over the line.
Yeah.
Ireland then edging ahead, and it's Ireland to serve as well. And it's going to be Julian Morrison on the serve here for Ireland. 2-1 up in the first, having won the 2-1 up in the second, having won the first 6-2. Words right. Right to the back of the court. It's a great response. It's always when you've got to do that no-look turning, it's always difficult to judge the weight of that, isn't it?
Yes, because it's a great thing about padel. It's new to these tennis players. They're so good at the net, but off the glass it's really difficult. So it's interesting how they're playing to the forehand volley here.
Is that almost asking for trouble, really?
Yeah.
It was a good one at the feet, though.
Like,
it's a flick off the net.
But the left court player on the Irish team had 5 forehand volleys there. You got to question, is that the best tactic to go for?
So you've got to apply a little bit of variation. Your opponent can see everything coming a mile off and be able to adjust and turn that into more of an aggressive stance.
It's meat and drink there. It's difficult with having another left court, a left-handed player on the other side with his forehand in the middle, but I'll be pinning every ball to his right hip and trying to force that backhand.
Well, Wales have stepped up in this second set. They've certainly made the rallies a lot more competitive, but it is Ireland with a 3-1 lead. Wales now serving just to make this second set a bit more competitive in terms of the scoreline. With a break for Ireland here, and you'd feel that they'd be on the hill, really.
It's a good return.
Do you feel like Ireland should have been stepping forward there again, or?
Yeah, I don't know the name of the left-handed player on the right side, but
on the right side, it's Kevin O'Brien.
Kevin O'Brien. He's got a very bit of swagger about him in this match here, and I believe he's fairly confident that he's not coming forward to the net. He's being patient, which is interesting to see. But he's taking. Yeah,
he's sort of taking the lead for that pair as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good player. He's playing with confidence. As we saw there, it's a great shot.
Do you find that in the matches that you're playing, does freezing happen a lot? Did you see one player sort of being targeted?
Yeah, there's definitely players that are stronger in each pair, and definitely players that are weaker. But in England, we've got a very solid team, so it's rare that you see it happen in our matches. But for example, Wales have got the number 4 player, Louis Harris, in the open male category, and he's a really good player. So when we played them, we did try and avoid him as much as possible, but they still had a very good player on the right side in Craig. So it was very difficult. But yeah, most of these teams are in my category fairly similar standard.
So it always becomes that bit more difficult when the levels are all very similar.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it can sometimes be a fascinating matchup when you have got one pair that are sort of technically better than the other, but the other have got to sort of show a real hustle to try and stay in the match.
Yeah. And we're seeing here Kevin taking over again in that last point. I think if I'm Wales, it would be avoiding Kevin right now and playing
towards the Julian. Absolutely, Julian Morrison is the other.
Yeah, still a very good player, but I'd be playing to his backhand more than the forehand. But we saw again, just can't give the ball to Kevin right now.
No, and it's another frustrating game that's for Wales. Just the ball slammed into the back of the cage there, as it's another break for Ireland. They now lead 4-1 in the second set. So looking very good hit for a straight sets victory. So things developing very interestingly in this category. Just being told that there may well have to be a shootout to decide the category as well, depending on how matches go. Certainly looking very finely poised. I'll bring you more updates closer to the end, but for the time being, Ireland still have a job to do here.
Do we know how Wales and Ireland getting on in pair 2?
Get our man on that very quickly.
We're going to send our spy.
Absolutely, yes. Just have a look to see what's happening, as we very much get towards the business end of this tournament this weekend. That's Ireland. While are just slowly creeping towards another service game. 30-love lead here.
They're cruising now, aren't they?
He's got a very good serve, Kevin, hasn't he?
Yeah, and you saw there, Julian stepped in to close that net. It's just so effective in paddle, especially with that serve. So difficult to play against a good serve and a good volley, especially with these conditions.
I actually think watching some of the matches this weekend, that when you have got one stronger player in a pair, it sometimes does take a little bit of skill to be that other player, just to make sure that
and not miss,
and also know when to leave it for your teammate as well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So Wales serving to stay in the match now. They're 5-1 down in the second. And that's going to go into the ceiling. Oh no! Take it back. It's just missed the ceiling there. Point still going.
Go forward.
Hit. Jake saying go forward. Haven't followed his instructions though.
It's just interesting because I mean it's my play style that's taken over my thought process here, but I think I'm too aggressive here. But just that lob is so good. I don't know why you wouldn't go to the net, but Kevin is.
Is it a case that he just sort of backs himself more from the back of the court? It must be that.
Yeah, I think he's happy. He's 5-1 up, to be fair to him, so he is doing something right, but I just think he's taking this one a bit casual, so that's probably why he's not going forward as much. But yeah, Wales can play on that if they want to get back into this match, knowing that Kevin doesn't come forward. Well, he has come forward here, but yeah, so he's gone back. So why? I just don't understand why Wales aren't on top of the net when he's at the back.
Whether or not they don't, so that's hit his feet. So we're going to have points are going to Wales. 40-love lead now. So they look odds on here to at least hold serve and prolong this second set a little bit. Just been reliably informed that Wales are one set up in the other match. Ooh, just over the net there. So it is a hold. Wales getting that slice of luck. They've not had much of it in this match, but at least making it a little bit more competitive here in the second.
That could be made for an interesting final match for the over 40s.
Absolutely, yeah. It's potentially going to have to be a shootout to decide the winner, as well as deciding the eventual winner of this particular matchup between Wales and Ireland.
that's the thing with this format. That's why it's so great. And I'm glad it's not done on like a points won or games won to decide who wins the overall tie, and it's done on a championship tiebreak. That's such a fun way. Even though this weekend I've lost the championship tiebreak, but I do love it because
from the spectators' entertainment point of view, it's fantastic,
yeah,
isn't it? It's
amazing.
really just sort of concentrating everything into a very short format.
And it is like playing in the county champs in Bristol in November. I had a great result in my tiebreaks. I played 7 tiebreaks and won all of them. So that's that's why I love a tiebreak. But
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
The Four Nations hasn't gone as well for me so far with tiebreaks. I've
of course,
lost 2.
the longer that trend continues, the more your opponents are going to be aware of it. So psychologically, you've always got a little bit of advantage in a tiebreak straight away. So Kevin is now stepping up to the net a little bit more, and it's paying dividends as well.
Yeah, I think he wants this match over and done with.
Especially with what we're hearing from the other court, he may well be needed for a shootout to decide the winner anyway.
Yeah, it's interesting to see who would get picked. I think Kevin would be the player for Ireland, but not sure for Wales who would feel more confident.
Yeah, it's
both very similar level.
It's always a difficult one, I think, for the coach to decide because you have to pick a player who's been in a losing pair, don't you?
Yeah, it's tough. It is really difficult. It's just whoever's got that confidence at the time, I guess.
Yeah. So speaking to a couple of the players yesterday, that there actually were a couple of examples where one player didn't want to play in the shootout, just didn't feel that they were mentally ready. There was a player who had lost, felt that they were. Both Irish players going for that one, but get punished for it in the end. And so, to say, we're in conversation there, but in the meantime, Ireland have completed a regulation victory here over Wales in the men's over 40s category, winning 6-2. 6-2. Congratulations to Kevin O'Brien and Julian Morrison. Commiserations to John Williams and John Howes. We'll be back for you very shortly. But if we don't have Jake back when we have our shootout, thank you very much, Jake. Thank you very much for joining. It's been wonderful.
Thank you for having me. It's been really good fun.
And good luck in your match later.
Thank you.
Well, it's a very warm welcome back to court number 1 here at the Slazenger Padel Club in Leeds, and we've got a shootout in the Wales over 40, so in the over 40s category here between Wales and Ireland. I'll get my words out, and we're going to see Ireland serving first. Ireland represented by Kevin O'Brien. He's wearing the hat and the orange trainers, and alongside him John William in the white t-shirt, up against the Welsh pair of John Williams. Would have to happen, wouldn't it? John Williams is using the white racket up against Steve Denty using the black racket. That's how we're going to differentiate the two players as we get underway here. First to 10 to decide the winner of this matchup between Wales and Ireland. Just to say, the match we saw was a very comfortable win for Ireland, with O'Brien having a starring role. His best there with the boast off the side, doesn't quite work out. So it is going to be Wales going 1-love up here. And delighted to say we have been rejoined by Jake Bewley for this shootout. Jake, you have got your match coming up soon, but you did say if there would be a shootout you would be back, and here you are.
Yes, yeah, I'm loving this, to be fair. It's right up my street, so I'm excited to be back. We were just discussing tactics for our next match.
Well, we won't mention those on air then, just in case the opposition might be listening, but yeah, it's great to have Jake back, and as I say, there's a quick start here. Wales taking the first point with serve, Ireland now responding. Just a reminder, it is first to 10. And you mentioned in the last commentary, well, we did have Kevin O'Brien playing for Ireland. He needs to be stepping up a little bit. He's likely to be the main one here, trying to get it over the line for Ireland.
Yeah, it seems like Kevin is the confident player. It's a good serve though, very good serve there.
Yes, so tying him up in knots there. Just a quick sound check in comms, but should be okay now. So whilst we've been doing that, Wales have raced into a 3-1 lead. Ireland just getting the last point back. Focusing now on John William on this near side. There's a bit more lift on that one.
Who do you think the favourite here is?
Oh, we were so impressed with Kevin O'Brien, weren't we? Didn't see the best of John Williams from the Welsh side in that first match. But as I say, 3 points all at the start of this shootout. Did see in that last point, didn't we? We really were trying to focus on John William. But if he can get those returns and then Kevin can get involved, then obviously that's going to be very beneficial for Ireland.
I'm intrigued to see if they're feeling nervous or tight here, because
I suppose it can go both ways, can't it? It's like the pressure's almost off because the hard work's been done in terms of winning your major match, but then obviously it's this big tiebreak at the end to decide the winner. I think it all depends on how you're feeling on the day, the kind of form you're in.
yeah.
It's Ireland now just edging ahead. Got England against Scotland in the open category to come on this court straight after this shootout. Jake will be switching from co-commentator to player. Very much looking forward to that one, and Jared Robinson will be joining us for co-coms for that one. It's shot from O'Brien. Just need to watch that in, and he just awkward bounce there in the corner.
It's nice to see that everyone's kind of come over to watch this now.
He certainly thinks. I think that Wales have got the numbers, or there are a couple of Irish players there as well. Some of the Irish coaches there, just getting some final instructions out to his players. John William, that was a good chance, just mistimed that backhand.
I can see this going to over 9-0 here, like very close, making it 2 points.
You can't separate them right now, can you?
Yeah.
They're both, and I think you're right. I think there is a set of nervousness from both. We've not really seen a particularly long rally yet in this one.
No,
have we?
no, no. And that's a very tight backhand volley.
It's a bit of a frustration there from Steve Denty. And John Williams just in discussion there. Ireland just with a slight advantage, 6-5 now, and it's John William to serve.
Oh, a backhand serve.
You saw one of these yesterday. When I was on commentary with Jared, and he mentioned that it is quite rare to see a backhand serve, but if you can get them right, that spin you can create really can be quite difficult.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's only 1 or 2 players on tour in the Premier Padel that serve in the backhand. That's Paquita Navarro and Coqui Nieto. They vary it up. Sometimes they serve forehand, sometimes they serve backhand. But yeah, it's very rare you see it in England.
So what's the main advantage of the backhand serve from your perspective then?
I mean, I don't really know. I suppose more slice, but you could argue that you can get just as amount of slice on the forehand. But because I've never actually done it, I can't tell you exactly
Have
why.
you faced a lot of backhand serves? Not
No.
too many. No.
And if they do, I'm pretty confident they don't know much about paddle, because it's not seen a lot. So, and you definitely don't get told to serve backhand by a coach. So
No, it's one of those sort of self-taught little skills, really, isn't
yes,
it?
yeah. It would be when he first started, he would have felt probably more confident on the backhand serve and didn't stick out with the forehand serve. So now he's gotten better. He's still doing that backhand, but it seems to be his favourite shot here as he slices a Chiquita in there.
Yes, flares that one into the glass though. And what Jake was saying earlier about this potentially going beyond 9-0 might well prove to be the case. Although Ireland have edged ahead at 8-7 now.
With Kevin's serve, as we've seen before, it's a very strong serve. So let's see if they can put the pressure on here as well.
Yes, him and John William, smiles on their faces. He's just hitting the ball from the edge of the net there. That's a really good serve, almost unreturnable really, just right into the corner there. So, match point now for Ireland.
I'm English, so I'm not fussed who wins this, but I really hope it gets tight. I hope Wales bring this back.
Absolutely, I always want that little bit of tension. I think that was just off the net, so... Oh, it's just the wrong side. It won't flick over the net. And so it was Kevin O'Brien, who was the instrumental player in getting Ireland over the line in their main match, has also been instrumental here alongside John William to get this shootout over the line. Ireland winning by 10 points to 7. So that's it for this over 40s category. But so we now have England against Scotland in the open category. That is due to come on this court number 1 soon. And Jake, you've got to go away and get ready for that one. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. Again, thanks for having me. It's been really fun.
Been great having you. Cheers. All the best. Well, it's a very warm welcome back to court number 1 here at the Slazenger Padel Club in Leeds. Apologies, joining us just as the match is getting underway here. The pick of the day in terms of our live streaming games. It's between England and Scotland in the men's open category. Featuring Jake Bewley and Sam Jones for England, with Nick Hatchett and Sam McNeil for Scotland. And as this is the flagship game of the day, we have Jared Robinson. Delighted to say we've got Jared with us for co-coms for this match. Jared, recognisable names, players that know each other very well from GB camps as well. So this should be a fantastic match.
Yeah, hi Paul, it's great to be here and I'm really looking forward to this match. It's going to be some high quality paddle and looking forward to what the boys can do today.
Absolutely, and so, as I say, we're getting underway. So, apologies with a bit of a delay in terms of getting the score up, but it's been a very good start for Scotland. Racing into a 40-love lead in this first game. So just as we get into this first game, Jared, who would you say on paper is the favourite in this one?
I think on paper it looks like England should take it, but Scotland have a really tough team here in terms of Sam and Nick, and it's anybody's game.
Absolutely, yes. We were delighted to have Jake Bewley on co-coms with us for the previous match, and he mentioned how much he knows this is going to be a big match in terms of the competition this weekend. Of course, generally speaking, in terms of GB rivalry between England and Scotland certainly is the most hotly contested, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're going to hear the crowd getting loud out there later as well. It's going to be an epic battle.
Still plenty of other matches going on. Just to tell you that there was, just in the meantime, there was also a shootout to decide the England over 40s men's category, which England did win. So coming out on top in that category, but Scotland now with the advantage, playing a silver juice in this competition. Just to remind you, booming shot there. Jake Bewley doing his best, but with that kind of power, he's not going to get on the end of that, is he?
Yeah, he didn't have his English breakfast, inch too short there.
Which is saying something, because he is one of the taller players on the tour, Jake Bewley. Couldn't quite reach that one. So Scotland going through and taking that first game to serve. When you have these matchups where the players know each other so well, just saying before how they've obviously played in the same GB team, it must be quite difficult for them to, because they will know all each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very tactical match out there. They're going to, poke some holes, see where they can find the weaknesses. They're going to know each other.
going with serve at the start of this match. So leading by 2 games to 1. Haven't really seen the sort of Bewley and Jones quite go through the gears yet, I don't think.
It's still early stages, still getting used to the conditions and getting used to the pace of play. They're communicating really well so far, trying to figure out what's going to be working, and just keeping that motivation between each other going.
Just having a quick sneak. Bewley and Jones watching to see what their compatriots are doing. And as always, towards the end of this first set, we'll try to get an update for you to see what's happening in the other match between England and Scotland in the open category. It is going to be Jake Bewley to serve for England now. Committed to the net, just about gets away with that one.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there from Sam. He had the easy smash on an average day that would be going out the side of the court, but as you've mentioned, cold conditions stayed in play, allowed Scotland back in the point.
It's a very tricky serve that Jake Bewley's out there. No, didn't go for the smash earlier when Jared thought he should. Goes for the smash this time and just mistimed it. It's just into the glass, but England getting quite lucky there, I think.
Yeah, big point now, 30 all. Let's see what England can do here.
Perhaps sensing a chance to attack the Bewley serve. It's not going to be able to attack it if he puts you in the corner like that.
So that serve definitely set him up, and nothing Sam McNeill could really do there. Had to lift it up and give Jake the easy smash.
To the glass, and had to work quite hard for that, England, but they do hold serve. So he is going to serve after 4 games, 2 games all. So, plenty of communication, plenty of high fives between these 2 England players. So Matchett, he's got a very impressive serve as well. It's the way that they are able to keep it so low and so cutting as well. It's so difficult to play.
Yeah, I think that's something that the average club player doesn't realise, is the serve isn't that fast in terms of getting from the racket to your opponent. It's more trying to get the spin and the cut on that serve and keeping it low off the side glass. That's going to be more effective than speed.
Absolutely, it's the idea of just tying your opponent up before they even get a chance to react. But Scotland into a 30-love lead here on the Hatchet serve. Just long. It's certainly, compared to other categories, other events we've seen this weekend, if you don't get the lobs right at this level, you're going to get punished, aren't you?
Yeah, and you can see how low they're hitting it over the net as well. If they, to keep it away from the smash, they're using that short, slow ball to the toes called the Chiquita. And if they're not getting the lob right like there, that allows England into the net. So you see the smash hitting actually quite slowly, just to keep that net. Great hands there from Sam with the drop shot.
Absolutely. Just popping that one over the net. So Sam Jones trying his very best, but it was clearly going to bounce twice. So Scotland looking good here for another hold of serve. Just rushed into that one a little bit, Sam Jones. And it's another hold of serve, so Scotland lead by 3-2. Start of this first set. Still very evenly matched. It's quite hard to really sort of pick a side who are playing better. I think both are looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, as you said earlier, they train a lot together. They're playing with each other weekly, and so they know the ins of it and outs of each other's game, and it's going to be close.
Certainly, these first 5 games have suggested it is going to be very close. So, the England serve now.
Yeah, that's going to be a battle of who can keep it together under pressure when it later on in the set.
It's almost a battle of who can make the fewest errors, really, isn't it, when it gets to this level? It's not really a case of exposing your opponent's weaknesses. It's maybe just trying to draw out that error and try to keep your composure to not make that error. Really good work from Jake Bewley. England were on the defensive for the entirety of that point. One lob and it completely changed everything.
Yeah, they turned over the net position. Sam closing in hard there, just got a racket on and bounced over the net.
Interesting listening to Jake on co-coms in the last match. Made the point that he was a bit frustrated with a couple of players maybe not stepping up to the net as quickly as he would have liked. Well, he's putting that into practice. As soon as he gets the chance, he's charging towards that net, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a battle of fitness and also bravery, getting up to that net as fast as possible.
Just boxed in there a little bit, Jake Bewley.
Again, going for that big smash, but not able to get it out.
Quick conference there for this next serve from Sam Jones. Very low. It's just had nowhere to go there, really, did he? Sam McNeil, I should say, he was just pushing over towards the side.
Yeah, amazing cut on that backhand volley Sam Jones got. Kept it super low, and McNeil couldn't dig it out.
He seemed to be in two minds there, Jake Bewley, with that last shot. Seemed like he was thinking about the smash and then took a bit off it.
Yeah, I think Sam McNeil had 2 lobs in a row, and maybe Jake was expecting a third one, and McNeil changed it up with a Chiquita.
Just a bit too much on that one for Sam McNeil. Superb that from Sam Jones. From our commentary position, we really got a good angle of that, didn't we?
Yeah, what a great cross-court back, and kept it super low. I don't think Nick was expecting it to go over. Great hold from England.
So, everything going with serve, 3 games all. Back to the McNeil serve. Oh, fantastic paddle there. Looked like England were just edging, and then a quick shot down the line, and all of a sudden it's Scotland who take the point.
Now the reflexes from all the players there are really on show. Great hands from Nick to finish it off.
Jake Bewley was lifting his racket to apologise there. He did leave a big gap behind himself there, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he tried to read the cross, and Sam got there, almost made it.
Not enough on the lob. That puts Sam Jones under a bit of additional pressure. So Scotland with a hold of serve, but a slightly easier hold of serve this time. Quick word, a couple of the was there just outside the court. So far, it really has been very little to separate these two pairs.
Yeah, it's getting to crunch time now. Every single point is going to be important from now on.
Just get that feeling that if there's going to be a break of serve, that might prove to be crucial, because both pairs have been serving very, very well. A little bit too low there from Sam Jones. Get the backhand position that he wanted. So better from Jake Bewley. Power on that one from Jake Bewley, emphatically winning the point.
Apologising, but I don't think he did anything wrong. He did
I was just about to ask you there as well, Jared. Would he have felt that he was just going a little bit too close to his opponent's body? It didn't seem like he was.
No, nothing untoward there. Maybe just felt like Sam maybe wasn't prepared for it. I'm not sure why he apologised there. He won the point and did all he needed to do.
I just wonder if maybe that's because they know each other so well. If he was playing a stranger, maybe he wouldn't have made that apology. Sam there, just able to try that one from Sam Jones, and so England looking good for another hold of serve. It is very fine margins in this match so far. It was England's point there, really. That's the thing with paddle, you never can tell. Just that one poor placement, the one mistimed shot. Things can turn. So 40-30 lead now for England.
Good communication there. Be interesting to know what they're talking about. They're talking about his serve direction. There we go.
And it pays off. England do hold. But maybe just in the last couple of serve games, I'm getting the feeling maybe that England having to work just that little bit harder to hold their serve.
Yeah, definitely working harder than the Scotsman. Sam and Nick have been playing together for a few years, known each other for a very, very long time, and looks like maybe a bit less communication, but they know each other so well, and their combo matches up so well. So making it look easy out there.
It's always the challenge for the coaches to find the two styles that just pair up well together, don't they?
Yeah, that's a good point actually. In the previous match when Scotland played against Wales, they split Sam and Nick up, who are definitely their number one pair. And England have also played around with their pairings this weekend. So, yeah, seeing who gels well together.
Would that be based on the form of individual players, or is it looking at the opposition you're coming up against as well?
For Scotland, I think it was the opposition. They took Wales into account, having Louis Harry in there and thinking that it might go to a shootout. And in the end, it was the right call because it did go to a shootout. And Sam and Nick ended up playing together for the deciding 10-point tiebreaker and ended up winning versus Wales. So that was the right call. But going strong here against England.
They are. It was a missed opportunity, that one, though, for Jake Bewley. Just overreaching that one slightly.
Yeah, that's got to hurt. That could have been 4-all, 30-all. Really put the pressure on Nick.
Proves to be decisive because Scotland go on to a hold serve yet again. So 5-4, absolutely nothing between them so far. Really is very difficult to find anything to separate these two pairs so far. But we're going to have to find something sooner or later. It'll be England serving, level it up at 5 games all. To the England serve, it's going to be Sam Jones. Pressure here now, of course. Scotland effectively 1 game away from the first set. Just puts that little bit of extra pressure here on the English serve. Grimace there from my co-commentator. You didn't enjoy that, did you?
Yeah, neither did Jake.
Just a case of indecision. It's caught in two minds as to what to do.
Yeah, you could see after the point he thought he should have gone back down the line and probably a lot slower. He went for the hard ball. It was way too low to go for that and went for the hard, fast shot and ended up going straight into the back glass.
Passing that ball to his teammate with a bit of extra frustration there, Jake Bewley. These players do set very high standards of themselves. Oh, just going over.
Oh, double tap off the net cord.
Well, seemed like all the luck was going England's way there, but it's going away with Scotland in the end. Just tapping ahead on the English serve now. Good response though, needed to be. Looking at that lob a couple of shots earlier, thinking that was close to the ceiling, but it just about made it down. A couple of times over this weekend. Clever, very clever. So it looked like he'd left himself open there, really, Jake Bewley.
Yeah, they were targeting in there in that point, went 4 or 5 times and managed to turn it over. Great stuff.
So England in a position now to hold serve, take us to a 5 games all. Still a very, very tight affair here between these two pairs. And it is another hold. Once again, just get the feeling that England had to work that a little bit harder for it, but in the grand scheme of things, of course, it's the important thing is they do get the service game over the line. So Scotland now serving. Trying to get a 6-5 lead here.
Yeah, can England put a bit of pressure on Scotland? They had an easy hold when McNeil was serving last time around.
Seen a couple of lobs going a bit short from Jake Bewley. That one probably still a little bit shorter than he would have liked, but it doesn't get punished on this occasion.
Yeah, McNeil with a miss hit, and England take the early lead to this game. Just what they would have wanted in this moment in the match.
Second serve. You can see where that ball was going. Jake Bewley set off, but always really chasing shadows there. Play. Using that glass to his advantage there.
Yeah, too high from Nick. A couple times in a row. Once maybe could have got away with it. Too high against Jake and got punished for it.
Give players like Jake Bewley too much invitation. Second serve. What a return that is. Cross-court backhand, and again, just from our commentary position, we get the best view of that one, don't we?
Wow, yeah, it's the second time we've seen that. Obviously a massive strength of his. That's something that Sam and Nick are going to want to put in the memory bank.
2 break points now. And it's a break, and you can hear what that means to Jake Bewley. To break in the 11th game of the first set. So England now, as we go for a changeover, go 6-5 up in the first. Reliably informed that England are 2-1 up in the second set, having won the first. So good strong position there, and just based on how the this category is looking, England need to win both games, don't they? Both matches, I should say.
Yeah, to win men's open, they need to win this both matches. It can't go to a shootout because that would mean they fall to Scotland, and it looks like they have the slight advantage here.
They do. Crucial break. Just getting a couple of big points over the line in that last game, and now if they can follow that up with a hold of serve from Jake Bewley, England would have worked very hard, but they would have got this first set over the line. Of course, Scotland now, they have to summon up something extra here for their first break of the match. Need to break straight back. Seems that in the last couple of games, both pairs are just starting to get their lobs a little bit short now, aren't they?
Yeah, that ball dying there in the corner from Jake's volley. Great spin. Sam slowing things down here.
Just off the tip of the racket there.
Jones looking at the court in disbelief. Nick put a lot of revs on that ball to make it bite to the side, I think.
So it's going to be difficult to get to the exact same perfect bounce in every spot. We mentioned this in our commentary yesterday. You are going to get some dead spots. They always seem to be that little bit more prevalent right in the corners. Good work there. just edging ahead. That's it. Both players enjoying themselves, we can see that.
Yeah, Jones, I think, caught the outside edge of the bat, apologising after the point, but got away with it. You can have a laugh about it. Great to be relaxed in this massive moment now.
Oh, fantastic! But it is Scotland's point. It's Jake Bewley giving us some showmanship there as well.
As I say, you've got to get the ball back and play at least one more time, and made Nick finish it off, and he did finish it off in style.
There's very little to separate them. England just edging ahead in this first set 6-5, but it's 30 all here. Scotland desperate for a break back, forced this first set into a shootout.
Unforced area there from Jones. He's missed a couple of smashes, not quite out the centre. You can hear it's just not quite out the centre, and caught the tape.
Catches the tape, and Scotland catch a break now with this first break point. Big point that's for England. You can hear what that means to Jake Bewley. Break point saved when at one stage in the point it looked like England were just edging away from that one.
Scotland managing to take the net away. Great defense from Jake there in the corner. Incredible rally. Sets up a huge point now. Silver juice.
That's a massive shot there from Sam Jones. He's missed a couple in this match, but that was perfect placement there, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, and McNeil a bit unlucky in the net cord there, not falling their way at this crucial moment of the match, and it sets up a set point for England.
Absolutely. Set point here for England. If they can't take it, we go back to juice for next point wins. Which is where we've gone. Oh, that's a miss. Bad miss that from Sam Jones. Just in the last 2 or 3 games, just a couple more wayward shots from Sam Jones now.
Yeah, these are the pressure moments, and this is where you got to step up and make it count. And
big point now. It's either England taking the first set, or we go to a shootout to decide the winner of the first set. And it's going to have to come off the Bewley second serve. It is a big win that's for England. Big point, taking the first set to 7-5. But goodness me, Gerard, they had to work hard for that one.
Yeah, what a great first set. High quality paddle. And Scotland aren't going to shy away from this one. They're definitely going to bring it back for the second.
They'll feel unlucky. There was a moment in that first set where it seemed like it was almost sort of edging their way, really. It's that crucial break from England at the right time. So then that crucial hold, had to work very hard for that last hold of serve. It's the sort of close, high-quality contest we were hoping for in this match, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and in those moments towards the end of the second set, it's who can play with those fine margins, who can keep it low over the net, and ultimately Nick not able to, or Scotland not able to pull that off. They'll be hoping for a fast start here in the second set and put the pressure back on England.
Yeah, it's Scotland serving when we return for the start of the second set. Certainly from Nick and Sam's point of view, they need a good, smooth service game just to get that loss of the first set out of their system as quickly as possible. Whereas from Jake Bewley and Sam Jones's perspective, what they want to do is try and capitalise on any kind of doubt they might be seeing on that Scottish side. In fairness, it has been a very even contest so far. So England have made their unforced errors as well. So it is going to be Nick Hatchett to get this second set underway. Just going along with the first serve. Just get low. That's the corner.
And as we know in paddle, things can change quickly, and you know, England getting the first set, maybe a bit of adrenaline going, and when things calm down, are they able to keep that level up? And Scotland really motivated to bring it back here.
Just felt as he was turning, maybe he didn't quite to get the power on that he wanted. Some works from Jake Bewley there at the net.
Yeah, Sam and Jake switching sides a couple of times in that point, and thought the Jones cross-court back and was going to pull it off. Not quite able to make it.
It's, in the midst of all of that, Scotland have done exactly what they needed to do at the start of this second set, have a quick and a smooth service game so far. Well, so far so good. It's a service game to love for Hatchett and McNeil. Good start to this second set. So a good service game like that from Scotland will immediately then put the pressure back on England. They now need to match them with a good service game themselves.
Yeah, great use of length there by Hatchett. A couple of drop shots, a couple of short balls, and then pushing players back deep. And it's going to be interesting to see if that's a tactic that they bring into the second set, because we haven't seen too many drop shots. So is that something that they're going to use?
Is that just a case of the two players respecting the fact that the opposition are that quick, that it's the drop shot maybe won't be the most effective way to take them?
That, and the drop shot is a difficult shot to pull off in paddle, because you don't have the strings like in tennis. It's, you know, a flat surface, maybe with a little bit of roughness, and so it's difficult to generate that sort of underspin and stop the ball dead in its tracks. So it's got to be sort of the perfect ball to go for that drop shot.
It's the right idea, but it was always going to be difficult right from the corner there to try and get that, measure that lob accurately.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times. Scotland are able to get Jake and Sam switching sides, not the side that they're the most comfortable on, and then having to defend in that corner. It's tough.
See a few more spectators gathered now for this matchup, which is what you would expect. There's a bit of a discussion here. I think we may have to replay the point because thoughts on this one, Gerard?
I heard the glass first, to be honest. We don't have the best view. We're looking through the cage and the net.
Well, in this situation, is it just replay point is the safest option? I suppose it depends on how convinced each pair are that they're right.
Yeah, and what happened in that point? It looks like England gave them the point.
Looks to me like they may be replaying it.
As you said, they know each other really well, so nothing untoward there.
You can hear the reaction of the Scottish fans there. As they know this is their players now edging forward on the England serve. So you always want a little bit of needle on the court as long as it's just kept at the right level. Just being rushed into a few shots now, Jake Bewley. And from what looked like a hard-fought first set victory for England, now they find themselves having to try and save 3 break points here. And it's a break for Scotland. So it was hard work for England to get that break in the first set, and now Scotland's seemingly smooth service game and actually a relatively easy break of serve as well.
Yeah, I love hold, and as you said, the Scottish crowd have started to gather on the side of the court, and that's definitely going to help Sam and Nick, and possibly get in the heads of Jake and Jones. We'll see.
They've not had luck at the net today, have they, Scotland? That's a couple of times just fallen on their side.
That was incredible defense from Jones. Hatchett cutting that ball down to the shoelaces, and Jones able to keep it super low over the net. That's quality.
Just too much on that one. Board in the service game, just as it looked like England might be getting away from them. Certainly from Bewley and Jones's perspective, hold of serve, a break of serve I should say now, is exactly what they need just to try and get on the board in this second set. Yes, it's well read there by Jake Bewley. You can see where that was going to go.
Yeah, he was so close to the net. There's no way Nick could keep it low, and left the gap with Jake.
2 break points now for England. Well, it's in Jake Bewley's nature to go after everything, but he's got to be careful as well. I think in the end, fall probably looked worse than what it was. He looks absolutely fine now. Thumb up there from Jake Bewley. Still have the 1 break point though. Yeah, it's just, I thought the way the two players followed that one all the way to the back of the court, it's almost like they may have even distracted each other.
Yeah, good ball in the middle, and yeah, who's going to take it? The forehand player or the backhand player? And yeah, a bit unsure.
So, the important thing for England there, that it was a break straight back. Now they're serving to level up this second set, with of course having the luxury of having won the first. So, fascinating thing about paddle, just as it looked as though Scotland were starting to build up a bit of a head of steam in this second set. And just bringing them in. So, the match in this is still ongoing. Update towards the end of this second set. So getting word that England are 5-2 up in the second, having won the first, so they're on the cusp there. It's just a case of what recovery that from Sam Jones, just gets it to the back. Missed opportunity there from Jake Bewley.
Yeah, that's got to hurt. Sam hustling the ball down in the corner, and Jake actually having a nice half-line volley. He'd be unhappy with himself with that one.
It's 2 in a row there that are unlike Jake Bewley, really. So yeah, certainly a bit more spice to this second set. Start of this match, everything was going to serve. Now both pairs challenging the opposition serve. It's just bringing in a few unforced. It's almost like both pairs are now just a little bit too keen to try and get the point over the line.
Yeah, it's getting tense out there. Now it's getting to the crucial moments of this match, and who's going to step up?
Oh, and it is England's point. Yeah, it was one of those very even points where it just seemed to be that England were doing more of the running. So going to take the point, and a confirmation that England have won in straight sets in the other match. So this category is still England's for the taking. It would need Julie and Jones to win this match, of course. Whether or not they've been made aware of that, they would have seen their teammates from the other court just walking past our court number one. So I'm sure they'll be aware that England have won that match. And does that work as extra motivation, Jared, or is it extra pressure now, knowing that your pairs have done their job on their side?
I think it's motivation. Now you can see the trophy in the distance, and it's something that you want to step up for your country and work hard to get that trophy. And they'll be fighting really hard to get across the finish line here.
Unfortunately, one of the more enjoyable rallies of the match, I would say. So it does go the way of Scotland. So no to juice now. England not quite able to get the service game over the line just yet.
Yeah, Scotland doing a great job of taking the net away, and they were really dominating that point. Looked like it was theirs once they had that net, and they're going to look to do the same now here at Juice.
Second serve.
Scotland have the net.
Fantastic. Well, I was going to try and do some commentary during that point, but it just got a little bit too good. I just thought we'd have to sit and watch what the two pairs were doing there. And it's advantage England now. But we're starting to see some really good rallies now.
Yeah, Sam injecting some pace onto that smash, and McNeil having the reflexes to defend it, but too high. Jay could put it away.
It's advantage England. The silver juice. And they get that service game over the line. It's important that they did that. With Scotland making a good start in this second set. So all square now, 2 games all. England 1 set up. Sam Hatchett on serve now. Nick Hatchett on serve, beg your pardon. Just too low in the end. Not able to get to that one. Just catching Hatchet a little bit flat-footed there, maybe.
I think, again, caught with how low Jones is hitting it over that net. We saw 3 or 4 balls that are millimeters over the net, and just too good.
Very close. Does just hit that post at the base of the glass. Hitting the court, unfortunately. It's just a couple of wayward shots there. Sam Jones. Good news for Scotland now. They can start to think about a hold of serve, which is what they need to do. The ball just saw his opportunity there, but rushed that shot a little bit.
Yeah, if there was ever a moment to go for it, 40-15. He's got a bit of a buffer now. They've got to take this one.
Fantastic from Jake Bewley. The standard of the rallies is just getting better and better. England all over their half of the court there, but covering every blade.
Yeah, incredible coverage there from both players, and tough shot to snap that out of the court. Excellent stuff.
Just long. Both England players very quick to make that point. An opportunity wasted there potentially. Scotland now with the advantage in this silver juice. Apology there, but it was regulation shot. I think it was just that Bewley still in the firing line, but it's a hold of serve for Scotland, just about. They had to work very hard for that, but they take a 3-2 lead in the second set. To the action here on court number 1 at the Slazenger Padel Club in Leeds. The day 2 of the inaugural Four Nations competition here with the UK Padel. And you join us as this match in the men's open category. Very finely poised. England trailing a 3-2 in the second set, having won the first 7-5. One straight at Jake Bewley, and of course firing a ball deliberately at your opponent is completely frowned upon, but there are moments where perhaps it's just unavoidable. There's certainly no intention to do it.
Yeah, Nick wouldn't be aiming directly at Jake. I think he wanted to hit it as hard as he could. The racket was a couple of degrees off, and Jake just got in the way of that ball.
Certainly seemed to feel that one. It's emphatic there from Nick Hatchett. Just thinking that incident moment earlier with Jake Bewley, it can sometimes work as a sort of extra bit of rocket fuel to really go after your opposition, or it can sometimes work as a little bit of a derailing effect as well, where it can just throw you.
Yeah, I think at this level he'd probably want to get some revenge on Nick. Sam went for it there, and yeah, you saw Nick in the very next point executed the shot that he was going for. Didn't float it.
So, just at a time when England need to try and maintain some form, they're now 3-2 down and having to save 3 break points here. Oh, it's accidentally on purpose there, possibly.
It's getting feisty out here.
Absolutely, yeah. We do like to see a little bit of sporting needle, as long as it's all at the right level.
Yeah, it's all part of the game.
You do want healthy competition, a healthy rivalry. It's what makes any paddle contest that little bit more exciting, and that's from a big booming forehands to the most precise little slice there. England gone from having 3 break points to save to just the 1. It's the sort of opportunity that Scotland really can't let slip by. But they have. Real clutch play this from the England pair.
Yeah, unforced error there from Nick. Had to make that in such a big moment, but still juice here.
That's bounce off the court and into the side of the cage there. Just certainly seemed to throw Sam McNeill. But England won't mind, because it's the 4th point they've won in a row now. If they can get a 5th, they've got themselves out of a very sticky situation in this game. And it is wide, so big moment that for England. Is that going to be crucial in the final reckoning of this match? Scotland were love 40 up, looking for a break to go 4-2 up in the second. England hold eventually, and now it's 3-all, so it's all the pressure back onto the Scottish pair now.
Yeah, and you can see Nick showing some emotion. He knows how important this moment of the match is, and couldn't cross the finish line in that game, but I'm looking for a good game here. McNeill serving to hold.
Just a little bit of indecision. Shot through the middle there does give Scotland the point, but England pretty much on the defensive throughout that entire rally.
Well, these are the rallies that we came for. All 4 up at the net, soft hands, power, we had it all in that rally.
30-love lead here for Scotland. Yes, you can see there's just that little bit of anger, I think, from a couple of points, couple of incidents, and just a little rush of blood to the head there from Nick Hatchett. England an opening in this Scottish service game. Just tangled in his own feet there, really, Sam Jones. Now 40-15 up. Crucial that they hold serve here, really. I think the word to break has put them in a very strong position in the match. And so it is a hold for Scotland. Needed that after the previous game, so a 4-3 lead now for Scotland in the second set. If you were coaching any one of these pairs now, is there anything in particular? I don't want to put you on the spot like this, of course, but if I can do that a little bit, how would you be telling them to try and approach this next sort of phase of the match?
Yeah, such an important part of the match now. Break of serve would be pretty much the end of the set. So I think for England, they've got to keep doing what they've been doing. For Scotland, again, they had chances love 40. They're going to want to, capitalise on those opportunities if they can create them. There's an early start now for Scotland.
It's a fascinating match. It's the sort of match we were hoping for between these two pairs. But there is that much pressure. You see some great paddles, some great rallies, but you will also see maybe just a few more unforced errors that might be uncharacteristic for these top players. It's just unavoidable. Additional pressure. Oh, it's
revenge.
Yeah, it's the third time in about 3 or 4 games now, that isn't it? That there's been a player struck with the ball. So it's never going to be able to say that it's been done deliberately, but it does always get that little bit of extra frustration. Ooh, well, use that it's off the glass to your advantage. Jake Bewley just didn't have anywhere to go.
Well, that's the reason why they aren't going for those big power smashes away from the players, because it just pops up, and Sam McNeill able to counter-attack there off of that.
And staying low. As Jared said, one thing England didn't want to have here was a break of serve, but it's where we're heading right now. It's not been the most auspicious game here from Bewley and Jones. So 2 break points now for Scotland. And they're already 4-3 up in this second set. Going to win it on this point though. It's 1 break point saved. And again, psychologically for Scotland, it's so important they actually get this break point over the line.
Yeah, they've had 3 chances in a row in the last game. That's the 4th break point now in a row they haven't managed to capitalise on, and Nick's going to want to make the return here, get the point started and take it from there. That's going to be his first goal now.
Starting to see a few more second serves now from Jake Bewley. Pressure's starting to tell. Recovery that from Sam Jones. Shorts. Oh! And so it is a break of serve, crucial break of serve that for Scotland. Thought Jake Bewley was pushing his luck with that previous backhand anyway, but just overhit that one in the end.
Yeah, I thought from our perspective, he had that cross-court Chiquita into the cage. It could have bounced either way, popped up for Nick, and just got a bit too close and floated long. What a rally.
So Scotland now serving for the second set to take us to a shootout. Precise shot there. Jake Bewley taking the lead and getting the point over the line quite emphatically there.
Yeah, I read that well with the the volley down the middle nice and low and crossed an easy tap out.
England could break back here, take it to 5-4, then be serving for 5-5. The doubt will then go back onto the Scottish side. It's one of those shots that Bewley really shouldn't be missing.
No, McNeil was very brave lobbing and following it in, but maybe unsure where McNeil was, and wrong shot selection there.
Oh, very, very clever there from Bewley.
Got the luck off the cage that time.
In those situations, is there a case of making a bit of your own luck? If you put the ball with the right spin in the right area, then you're sort of giving yourself that chance to get that little bit of luck?
No, it's 50-50. You never know where that ball's going to bounce.
Say that Sam McNeil knew exactly where that ball was going to bounce. And it bounced all the way back into his half of the court. So Scotland just a couple of points away from this second set. Oh! Now, that one really, there's no way you can say there was an intention there. He was going for a shot just over the net. It flicks off the net and into Nick Hatchett. And that's the fourth time he's been struck in this match now.
Shows how low Sam's keeping that ball inch perfect there.
Break point for England. He tried his best there, Jake Bewley, but once the catcher saw where that ball was coming to him, he knew what he was going to do. So go to juice, crucial juice here as well.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there from Jones and Bewley. He was going to take that ball that went over the head, and Jake wasn't sure it was going to be his. Wasn't able to execute the correct shot.
So advantage Scotland.
Again, unlucky off the cage. It's popping up there for Hatchett. I think it's the right shot to go for the cage. Like I said, it could just bounce straight down, could pop up, and just unlucky there from Jones. Unlucky for Scotland.
So Scotland had to work very hard, but they have got that game and that set over the line. So I think it's what we were secretly all expecting and hoping for, really, that this fabulous contest between these four excellent paddle players would go to a shootout, and that's exactly what we've got.
Yeah, we said Scotland weren't going to give it up that easily, and managed to get the break in the fifth asking, and going to a shootout. It's going to be spicy.
Well, Jared, we've seen two really very hotly contested sets in this match, so I am going to put you on the spot a little bit. Who are you thinking is going to take it in the shootout?
The question I'm asking myself is, how many players are going to get hit in this shootout? Well, the momentum's in Scotland's favour. They just won the set.
And maybe also worth remembering that they've won the set with a bigger margin and in a shorter period of time than what it took England to win their set.
Yeah, but in my mind, a super tiebreak is a bit of a coin toss. It's going to be about who can get out the blocks early and who can keep a cool head under pressure.
It's almost like forgetting that the two sets is just first to 10 points now. Doesn't matter what's happened, you just got to focus on what's happening here and now.
It's easy to say. It's not that easy to do.
Of course.
But if I had to put money on it, I would say the Scottish pair.
Well, there we go. Aaron Robinson there, putting his neck on the line, but we'll wait and see. As I say, I think it's a very fair shout that it is almost like a coin toss in most situations, but when these pairs know each other as well as these do. It's that extra bit of needle of all the body counts we've had in this match. And so we are underway. First to 10. Just to remind you, must win by 2 clear points. That takes the match. Two minds there, Sam McNeill. Started moving one way, then realised he was probably going the wrong way.
Yeah, I think he thought Jones was going to go for the big smash, so he was running forwards, but Jones smart, slowed it down. It's going to be about holding serve here in this match tiebreaker.
Now, just quick exchange of volleys at the net. Always felt as though Scotland were in control of that one. Just doesn't quite get it off the centre of the racket there. Jones. So Scotland 2-1 up now. It's a race to 10 points. I just thought 2 shots previously that Bewley almost consciously took a lot of power out of that, didn't he? When he really could have just put his arm through it.
Yeah, I think it's the conditions. Just the power is not going to work in his favour, and thought he could have slowed it down.
Is it perhaps because it is a bit colder, he's just not trusting the movement of the ball in the air? Is he just feeling that better to be safe than sorry?
And there's the perfect situation there. He went for the power shot, but it actually ended up setting Hatchet up to counter-attack.
Oh, after 5 points in this shootout, champions tie-break, it is 4-1 now to Scotland. So Jared looks like he's called it absolutely right so far. Of course, still plenty to go before Scotland can get this over the line. They do just seem to have England on the ropes, based on what we saw towards the end of that second set as well. Yes, and it's another confidence winner there from McNeill. As they change ends, Scotland seemingly cruising here in the shootout. This is where the pressure is going to tell on both pairs. Scotland just 5 points away, but England can use that to their advantage if they can just try and get a bit of a rally going now, get at least the next 1 or 2 points, make it a bit more competitive. Is that wrong shot selection there from Nick, or is it just a little bit of poor execution?
I think wrong shot selection. I think maybe the score had something to do with it, having a 5-1 lead, you know, but relaxed. But if England can win these next 2 points on their serve...
It's just gone long there. Sam Jones into the glass first, unfortunately, from England's perspective.
Needed that one to keep it close.
Absolutely. 5-3 sounds a lot better than 6-2, doesn't it? So England under real pressure now. Yes, well, that's bounce off the cage. Can't go anywhere after that. It did certainly throw Jake Bewley. So Scotland now just 3 points away from the match. It's just not happening for England in this tie break.
They're looking a bit flat.
It's almost like maybe that second set just sort of slipped away from them, and now they're sort of realising that the match is on the cusp here, really. So credit Scotland. Worked very hard in that first set. Ended up coming away with a 7-5 or 5-7 reverse to come back and win the next set 6-3, and they've carried that on into this tie break. Just a couple of points away now. England were really with it all to do. Oh, he rushed that one. Didn't want to trust the ball hitting the court and then hitting the cage. But in lunging for that one, he's now given Scotland multiple match points here. So England really, last chance saloon. It's going to have to be perfection here in terms of serve and subsequent shot selections. And that is the match to Scotland. Credit to Nick Hatchett and Sam McNeill. It's been a very heartfelt victory. Commiserations to Jake Bewley and Sam Jones. In the end, Scotland just too consistent for England, I would say there, Jared.
Playing together really shine through. They knew in the big moments that, you know, they've been in those situations together before where maybe Sam and Jake haven't been, and yeah, just able to keep it tight and keep the pressure on England, and England couldn't step up. So congratulations to Team Scotland for taking the men's open title.
Absolutely, yes, confirming that does give Scotland the men's open title as well, which is something I think England would have earmarked as one that they could have been walking away with. But credit to Scotland, and my thanks to Jarrett for joining me on co-coms for this match. It was as good a match, I think, as we were hoping for. And I think we still have one more match to come on our live stream, so do join us again soon. Well, it's a very warm welcome back in all the excitement of that last match between Scotland and England. Scotland winning the category, but actually, in terms of the rubber, England actually won the other one, so we do still need a shootout, which is absolutely no hardship, of course, to see these excellent players back out on court again. So we're about ready to get underway. Just a minute or so will be Nick Hatchett and Sammy Ralston playing for Scotland, with Theo Garton and Jake Bewley representing England. Delighted to say that Jared Robinson has stayed with us here for co-comps for this shootout. It's no hardship seeing a first to 10 with these pairs, is it?
No, it's going to be the battle out there. As you said in the previous tiebreaker, it's going to be a coin toss, and who can come out with a strong start. And
well, you called the last shootout we had. You said that Scotland were going to get it over the line. Are you sticking with that this time?
Well, we have Sammy and Nick with the lefty and a righty combo. I'm not sure their experience playing together. I know Jake and Theo are playing together in the FIP in a month's time. An experienced pair, so my money this time is going to be on England.
Right. Well, awkward bounce though. I'll tell you one thing for sure. It does seem to me like Scotland are winning the battle in terms of the crowd support, aren't they? They seem to have pretty much the entire squad and a few friends and relatives coming along to watch as well. So England almost going to have to try and silence the crowd like it's almost an away fixture. But potentially with Scotland knowing that they've won the category, that might just take the pressure off. Whether or not England are now going to be determined to at least get this rubber over the line, only time will tell. But an early lead here for Scotland, 2-love. So blistering start here for Scotland. 3 points all going with serve.
And as you mentioned, fierce rivals, England and Scotland. So even though they've got the title under the belt, they'll still want to win over England regardless.
Absolutely, it's bragging rights, isn't it? It's a competitive event where they've got one over players who they know very well. So they can then joke about it when they next meet up for a GB session. Oh, it's just... We have noticed this over the weekend here, Jared, that this corner in front of us, the bounce just doesn't seem to be quite as true as elsewhere on the court.
Yeah, it could be the revs from Nick Smash. I've seen a couple of interesting bounces, but it could be a very rough surface that's biting on the ball.
It's whatever it's doing, it's currently... Yes, this is once again Theo Garton just looking down at the court, unhappy with what he saw there, with the way the ball behaved. But Scotland will be delighted. They're 5-love up now. So, Jared, I'll just ask you, as we're waiting for this next point, it's going towards the end of the inaugural Four Nations. Successful tournament overall, would you say?
I think it's been fantastic. The atmosphere has been amazing. I think the players have loved it, the fans have loved it, and yeah, it's been great to be a part of it.
Well, I will second that. I've certainly enjoyed being a part of it and seeing some fantastic paddle. And of course, we've got other international competitions. We've got county-based competitions, but it's no harm at all in having these Four Nations, just allowing the players to get that little bit more time on the court in different pairings that they might normally have. So going back to the action, England getting on the board at last. They needed to if they're going to make a fight of this shootout. At least they get 1 out of the first 6.
Yeah, they need that going into the changeover, and looks like they're playing to Nick Hatchett quite a lot, and he's obviously just had a great victory with Sam, and I think they need to play a little bit more to Sammy. That's what I'd be telling them on the changeover. Sammy maybe not as warmed up.
Well, to say, with this being the inaugural event, things are ever-changing. So we've just been reliably informed that Scotland haven't yet won this category. They will, of course, if they go on to win this tie-break. If England go on to win the tie-break, then the winner will be decided by a games difference. So, not all said and done yet, as indeed this tie-break isn't all said and done yet. England now getting a couple of points on the board, having gone 5-love down. Bewley and Garton in discussion there as to what's going to happen next. Such a low serve from Bewley. It is very difficult to control on the return. And then straight down the middle. We've seen it more than once this weekend. Just that split second of indecision is all that it needed.
Yeah, and there the experience of Nick and Sam, or the inexperience of Nick and Sammy, maybe leaving a big gap in the middle for Theo to take advantage of. Again, the middle ball.
Chasing that one all the way to the net. So we can see, we can hear audibly just how much that meant to Jake Bewley. So it's not all said and done yet. England from 5-love down now to 5-4, but it is Scotland with the serve. And it will be Nick Hatchett. Unlucky, but surely got to be the best rally of the tie-break. I just felt that Scotland seemed to be in control. Then there was that one backhanded lob all the way to the back of the court from Theo Garton. That just seemed to swing it in England's favour then. Yeah,
and I thought that was the wrong shot selection by Theo, going for the big smash, and popped up for Nick, and he was just in the wrong position and unable to counter-attack.
So, just going along after that touch off the net, second serve. It's 5-all now in this shootout. It's that low ceiling. It's done for a few players this weekend already. Theo Garton not been on this court before. Actually, the bounce of the ball, the lights and everything else, the temperature, these things do have an impact. And Scotland just edging ahead. Big point. Jake Bewley saw his chance, getting that bounce over the net. Soap still can't separate them here. 6-all. These players know each other as well as these do. It's sometimes just a case of, because you know what your opponent's strengths and weaknesses are, it's just a case of maybe just minimising your own mistakes, really.
Yeah, 100%. Focusing on your own game and executing your game plan is the first focus for them.
Really thought about leaving it. Just might have given the edge to Scotland. Yeah. It's a bad bounce. He's not happy there, Theo Garton. Certainly seems as though players of all categories have had a little bit of an issue with the bounce of the ball right in that corner. So Scotland, a big point and big support as well there. Just a couple of points now from taking this shootout. Appears we've been playing with just the one match ball, so we need to try and cover another one now. Theo Garton to serve. Desperately trying to. In fact, no, I beg your pardon. It's still on the Scottish serve, isn't it? 8-6 Scotland lead here. As it is going to be Sammy Ralston to serve. And Scotland get this match over the line. Oh, he's rushed that one, Jake Bewley. Just seems like England's concentration levels have dropped at just the wrong time here now, Jared.
Yeah, he tried to force that one and just went for a bit too much. We've seen a comeback before from 5-love down, so anything can happen still.
It's going to have to be quite something here. England needs to win the next 3 points in a row. And they're not going to, because Scotland have taken this tiebreaker by 10 points to 6. And look what it means to them. Look at what it means to the Scotland fans as well. As you mentioned, this now confirms that Scotland will win the open category. Should be a big feather in their cap as well. So congratulations to them, commiserations to England. Jared, it's been a fascinating matchup.
Yeah, what a battle out there between two fierce rivals, and Scotland managing to take it under pressure. Congratulations.
Thank you very much to Jared. Thank you very much to Jared for joining me on this commentary. Thank you very much to my earlier co-commentators, Jake Bewley and indeed John Byrne. And thank you to all of you who have followed us over this week. And that concludes the action on our live stream this afternoon. So from the inaugural Four Nations Championship here, presented by UK Padel, from myself, Paul Shabakovic, and all the team, thank you very much, and join us again soon.